Diabetes. Diabetes, diabetes, diabetes. 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 Hey, everybody. Diabetes. Hello, Lurker484. Hello, Muggsy Bogue. It's a Batman kind of day. Batman. I've fed a Batman clip to the TTS, and it seems to not be able to handle a Christian Bale Batman. It kind of went low, a little grumbly, I guess. But, yeah. So it's going to be an interesting day. We'll see what we can get going. Let's see what we can trick the AI into doing for us. Hello, Dr. Pepper. Hello, Slashed Knights. What's up, Brad Raven? Hello, Disguised Jamie. I'm in for a fucking treat. Do you mean with this game? I hope so. Ooh, Adam West is probably a good suggestion. So I have two different samples loaded up. Two different Batman samples. The first one was a bit odd. Let's give them some room to breathe. Maybe they'll grow into it. Oh, hey. Real authentic footage from the Colosseum. As a gamer, I immediately felt at home in the Colosseum in ancient Rome. Immediately felt at home. I understood everything about it. The tour guide repeatedly complimented my frequent comparings of everything to video games. Hello, Gecko Man. Hello, Craven Moorhead. Hello, Real Mr. Payne. It's hanging pretty well. Hanging like a bat, you know. Hello, David. Hello, Gamer McGee. What's up, Bill Pax? Hello, Total CFH. Hello, DBE. Thank you for gifting 5 subs, by the way. Thank you very much. There are some drops in the offering today. DBE already got one. You can get a little Lego Batman Twitch badge if you sub or gift a sub. And then if you watch for an hour, I think it unlocks two props that you can decorate in the game. It's like a soda fridge and a controller stand. That's exciting. Today is going to be a good day. Batman. I am, oh. I thought it was a single player game. Why has it got to talk to the internet? I'm excited to start. Who doesn't like Batman? Everyone loves Batman. Custom, that's right. Need to maximize all graphics, even in a Lego game. It's the most important. Oh, I was gifted a code for this. Given a free copy of the game. Important that you know that, lest it seem like I'm having too much fun. What's up, ESPN64? Oh, we're going all the way up. Wonder why it's specific between that range. Oh, wait, there's nothing there. There's no video game there. Yeah, black screen. What's that all about? What's that all about? Let me, I need that skin. Give me that skin. I actually just logged into this in order to enable Twitch drops. My WB account's been refreshed. It's ready for action. Yeah, look at those big ears. You're going to need that. They got my Steam info now. They got it all. Congratulations. Thank you for your data. Enjoy your stupid big-eared Batman. Although that's not... Animated series is not really in the mix for this. This is only Arkham games and movies? The scope of what this game is very bizarre to me. Like, what is even that Batman logo? I don't think that's... I'm not a Batman scholar, but I haven't seen that treatment of Batman before, so it's kind of its own thing? But it's going to be non-stop referential to other Batman things? Okay, I guess Beyond is in here. So maybe there isn't... Maybe their animated series maybe it is included. I don't know. Oh, it's used in it? Okay.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel, Mass Effect 2.
Okay. All right. Hey, just FYI, this is the sample it's using.
You're garbage. You can money.
No, that's the other one actually. So sorry, I clicked on the wrong thing. This is the sample that was using.
You're either die a hero. Yourself become a villain.
See, that one's tough because he's all tired and he's even more mumbly than usual. I thought this one was pretty clear.
You're garbage. You can money.
But that, like, I don't know, whatever it generates off that is nothing. It might be too little of a voice. It might just be too grumbly. Might be too much for the old TTS. Epic. I love how I really appreciate it when games like have one extra little setting that's not maxed out that I get to max out. That's very considerate. Oh. Titles. Does this game have mumble mode? Yeah, Adam West would probably be funnier, probably easier for the AI to copy as well. All right, hold on. Hold on a minute. Brief break here. I wanna hear a few more lines because sometimes I swear it takes a while to like settle in. Bat burgers. Just need a clean Batman line. I don't know if I can download shorts. Maybe I can.
Now, we're the only people in Gotham City protected against the Ligerian sleeping sickness.
You're not protected against a good right jab, you slimy bird.
It's Betty Bye for you, Penguin.
Now, we're the only...
Okay, I mean, that's not bad. Man, Adam West has such a good voice. It's Betty Bye for you, Penguin. Adam West did a line reading from Dark Knight Returns. Just one? Train off his lines in Family Guy. That would be inauthentic, wouldn't it? We wouldn't be getting the Batman experience. It'd be the Family Guy experience.
Penguin, for you, pal. It's Betty Bye.
Betty Bye for you, Penguin. I wonder, for some reason I chose to export it at 26 bits. I wonder if that fucked it up. I don't know, man. That's the problem with using a lot of black box tech, is you just have no clue how to troubleshoot any bizarre behavior. You kind of have to just learn it through like experimentation, through stimulus and response. Yeah, that ought to do it.
Betty Bye for you, Penguin.
Penguin. More bits. Surely that'll do it. New game. Advanced enemy types. Do I care about difficulty in this game? How we're playing it. See, this is the thing. If I were playing it on with a system, or playing it on a meta system with functional and important achievements, are you Batman or not? Yeah, you're right. If it gets too tedious, I just feel like tedium is not what this game is about. I am a gamer though.
Come on, Bruce. We'll be late for the movie.
Are you sure we can make it in time, Alfred?
Love being a
Don't
gamer.
worry, sir. God, blimey. Where's he off? Bruce.
Gamer.
Going to miss the movie.
Artist is normal for adults. Which means it's easy for me. Yeah. Not tedious, but they do throw a lot of baddies at you. See, that's the thing.
Have to watch it in my
That could get tedious pretty quickly.
Okay, okay. What are we looking for?
I need my cape, my goggles, and my hat. I think I left them in the garden somewhere.
And do I love having parents? And I can't tell you how excited I am to have a dad. Yeah, I'm gonna look one more time. Kind of hoping that there's a mumble mode. So was it for Lego Star Wars that had the mumble mode? Yeah. Love having a stable family and a rich house. Can't wait to have both of those things forever and ever. Huh. I do like how Lego people scrunch their entire face when they blink. A lot of effort.
Me, sirs.
Thanks, Alfred. It's gotta be around here. Hey, I think I see my costume. Yes, the cape. Capes are so cool. Alfred, do you know where my hat is?
I last saw it around here, Master Bruce. Now, where on earth could it be?
And I saw you with your goggles on earlier. Right here, in the summer house. Somewhere.
Okay, thanks, Mom.
Ah, well. I think I'll live. That's cute, though. He's dressing up as Grey Ghost. I should watch Batman the Animated Series again. I feel like there's certain ages in life. Like, it's almost in cycles. Every 15 years or so, you have to touch back in with your childhood self. Re-experience the things that you experienced when you were a child, and like, to me, it's interesting to compare and contrast your memories of a thing with what that thing actually is. I like a lot of people was just
up after myself more.
completely charmed by Batman the Animated Series.
No need to worry. I'm rather good at finding things. Usually.
Sometimes it's interesting to go back and see just how, like, quaint, normal, small. No, those are all negative words. It's more just like it's a simple thing. It just happened to be that simple thing at the right time and exactly the right format. There are a few times when I'll, like,
I found the hat.
generally when I go back to experience the things that I really liked as a kid, I'm like, oh no, this is good. Like, there are at the very least, there are things about this that are good. I don't think there was anything I really liked as a kid that was just pure garbage. I did really like Ninja Turtles, and I don't think the 80s, like 90s Ninja Turtles cartoon was legitimately great. Unless it was, somehow. That's one of those things that I bet if I go back and watch, I'd just be like, ugh, this is wretched. Like the voice, I remember thinking that about some other shows. Yeah, I have a very distinct memory of watching that, like, Western Mega Man cartoon and being like, this is terrible. This sounds so bad. This is just annoying.
I found the goggles.
Yay.
Out of the darkness comes the Grey Ghost.
No, not Captain N. Mega Man had his own series in the 90s.
It's okay, Bruce.
Before Battle Network and stuff.
We need to be quick.
I'm curious. Let me see here. Let's see if I can find the intro was very Western and very synthy. Do 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 do. Super fighting robot. Do 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 do. Mega Man. Yeah. Is this it? Yeah. Thank you very much, Spider-Man, for the sub. Sorry, the TTS is kind of on the blink right now. Trying to train it to be Batman. Some form of Batman. That's rad. Oh, the same studio that did the F-Zero anime did this one? Ah. Was that any good?
Hey, you know there was a Grey Ghost movie back when I was a kid,
I
right?
remember seeing a weird clip of it.
Yeah, I know. But it looks so old and fake now.
It's a classic. Maybe you'll appreciate it when you're a little older.
This is supposed to be Adam West Batman. Captain Falcon obliterates an entire planet with a Falcon Punch? Fuck yeah. Alright, that sounds rad. That sounds roughly in keeping with the tone of F-Zero GX. Yes, supposed to be Adam West TTS. Supposed to. Sometimes, I swear, sometimes it takes a couple of lines to kind of build up a awareness of a clip or something.
Be careful, Bruce. This part of the garden isn't exactly child-friendly.
We'll see how the robot behaves.
You're with me.
And always will be. First person crawling.
Come back, Hat. I almost got you.
Okay, Bruce. Grab it and let's get going. The movie starts soon.
Yes. The badge is the only thing that requires a sub.
There you are.
Chodini vibes. If you watch for an hour, you unlock a couple of in-game trinkets, controller stand, and a drinks fridge. And yeah, F-Zero GX, far and away, favorite F-Zero. One of my favorite games ever.
Are you okay?
Are you all right, Master Bruce?
Bruce, we're here. We'll be okay.
Read all about it! Falcone gang crime spree in Gotham!
Let's avoid these crowds and cut down Crime Alley.
Crime Alley. How many times have I seen
Is that a
Batman's
good
parents
idea,
get killed?
Thomas? I think it's called Crime Alley for a reason.
Okay, lady, hand over the purse and the pearls.
It's Joker.
He's got it.
How many different versions of...
Dance with the devil in the pale...
Oh, it is actually. They are doing Joker.
Come on, Jack. Let's go before we're recognized. Hi, Mr. Falcone.
So we're doing Tim Burton Batman then. Wait, no, that's right. It was like it was a fucking misdirect at the beginning of '89 Batman.
Hey.
It was like a different couple, right? What we got?
10 years.
Anniversary of Wayne tragedy.
Got Nolan Gordon.
Still no one arrested. In completely unrelated news, Falcone walks free. Again.
What chance does Gotham have when the good people do nothing?
This guy's above the law. Whole city's living in fear.
How many different versions of Batman's parents dying has there been in comics?
Bruce Wayne.
Like how many times have they retconned who did it?
Rich kid.
Or why?
I want to see Falcone.
There's some kind of problem, Mr. Cobblepot.
Everything seems to be under control here, officer. Lighten up.
So it's like mini-series Penguin because he has a nightclub? Just everything, huh?
You okay, kid?
See Mr. Wayne out, will you, boys?
I guess it was the same in Matt
These
Reeves'
guys
The
need to pay
Batman.
for what
Right?
they've done.
No, wait, same character, right?
You're not talking about
Oh,
justice.
duh.
You're talking about revenge.
Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba.
What chance does Gotham have when the people do nothing?
Does is the Penguin series, is it like tonally in line with the movie? Because I really did like how just ridiculously gothic and dark and brooding the Matt Reeves Batman was. Okay, sick. That movie's so fun to look at. So if there's a movie that's kind of shot like that and has that aesthetic, I'm into that. So dark and smoky all the time. It's like red and black. It's almost like the entire movie's in a photo development lab. Everything's so dim and red. It's so good.
I'm going to show Falcone that Gotham
I don't know how to parry yet. I'm dead. Lost my bits. Now I won't get Super Batman. That's a life already. There's a dodge. Combat play exactly like Arkham, or it just looks like that. I mean, this is the first combat I've done, so I couldn't tell you just yet. Yes! I love me homing ragdolls. Ragdolls that intentionally fly into props. That shit is finally happening in games. It was happening for a brief moment in like the early 2000s. Games were getting really ragdoll crazy. And it was good. It was great.
I came here to show you not
And then I think maybe part of a general cultural wave of games wanting to seem more realistic and respectable, and they just stopped being real goofy and stupid. Grand Theft Auto is the only game that kept it. Yeah, sad dads don't ragdoll around. But that's fucking dumb. That's stupid. Who gives a shit? It's much more fun to see a ragdoll fly into a pile of stuff and explode.
That's power you can't buy. That's the power of Fiend. Should have tipped better.
What?
Mr. Wayne.
Who are you?
My name is Raz Al Ghul.
He's hot. Yes.
I have a particular
Give me a little bit of that nipple play.
Skills that make me a nightmare for people like Carmine Falcone. I can offer you a path. The path of the League of Shadows.
Sounds like a metal band.
It's a league. If you make yourself more than just a man, if you devote yourself to an ideal, then you become something else entirely.
And that is...
a legend, Mr. Wayne. There is a rare blue flower that only grows on the peaks of Nanda Parbat. If you can bring it to me,
I can join your band?
That's a good point, yeah. Ragdolling got overused.
The League
Goat Simulator
of Shadows.
Yeah, it was either all or nothing, wasn't it?
Seeking a rare blue flower.
A rare blue flower that only grows on the peaks of Nanda Parbat.
You know of the League of Shadows.
Yeah, Liam Neeson. He was Ra's al Ghul. He was in Taken.
No,
That is skills. I'm not gonna kill you, but I don't have to save you.
The blue flowers grow towards the top of the mountain. You'll never make it that far.
We'll see about that.
Remember when Liam Neeson was Darkman? Kinda. That's a movie I gotta rewatch. Darkman is one of those movies that I like. I remember, I think it came on like Sunday afternoon broadcast TV. One of those movies where it's like, I didn't know anything about it. I remember there were posters of it up in the video rental store. So that always gave it a weird aura, because the poster of the movie was actually fucking awesome.
I am here to fulfill.
But I only like half paid attention to the first half of it, and then I was like, what is fucking going on in this movie?
fine.
That's a movie I got to go back and watch.
You may need my help out here.
I finally did see Send Help.
Circumstance where I wouldn't prefer the help of a yak.
It's a good ass movie right there.
That was unnecessary. Look out!
Yeah, man, Send Help's so good. I don't know what it is. What is it about Raimi's lens? He, like... trying to put words to it. The aura of his filmmaking.
Everyone makes it to the top.
The yaks do.
Yeah, that's right. You can pet the yaks.
Send Help specifically is so good about, like, it has some of the most powerful cringe moments that have been put on film. But it's all used purposefully, you know. It's all driving towards something, and it creates scenes with purpose. Bang. What is the jet engine a reference to, everybody? Oh, so it doesn't... I see that there's like a bit multiplier, but I guess they're not doing the like ranking by level kind of thing, the bit meter. Maybe I haven't unlocked that yet.
Getting the hang of this grapple.
Yeah, like falling down for the ladies. Yeah, a little bit. That's one thing I was thinking about, is how much more satisfying that movie is at like exploring those subjects than something like Barbie, which seemed to be about that. But man, this movie was so much better and clever and fun and like made you feel everything. I don't know. It's silly to compare the two. I'm just more thinking in terms of like, yeah, in terms of subject matter that's clearly meant to resonate more with what like typical problems that women confront. Don't you just want to go ape shit? But I think there's even markers in the script that are explicitly female leaning. Movie with a soccer team. Talking about Alive? I've never actually seen that.
My name is Bruce. What's yours?
Talia, though you shan't be using it much. Once I have that flower, you'll never see me again.
French? I want to see my bit multiplier go up. That's what I'm really salivating over right now. Talia, you won't be using it much.
A blue flower.
I also, speaking of France, rewatched Amelie recently. That is a fucking good movie. Amelie is goddamn charming. I didn't want to admit it. I remember even kind of like my friends convinced me to watch it back when I fancied myself a lot more hardcore. And I resented its whimsy at the time, but it still kind of won me over. It is a very kind of Y2K movie, but it's still quite good. Whoops. What was I going to look up? Yes, the Amelie director did. Is that the person who did Alien Resurrection?
No Russian. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
What? Yeah, this is supposed to be Batman, Adam West Batman. Ryan, thank you very much for gifting 10 subs, though. You're gonna give the old TTS a little bit of a workout here. Maybe it'll settle into it.
Federico, it is a good life we lead, brother. Ezio, the best. May it never change. Federico, and may it never change us. Assassin's Creed here.
Yeah.
I just looked down.
It's starting to settle in a little bit. Here and there.
Let's beat up.
The cake is alive, Portal.
Okay.
Oh, you want a race? You got it.
All right.
I wonder what Alfred would say if he could see me now. Core Lloyd, Bruce.
You can't hide from the Grim Reaper. Especially when he's got a gun, Grim Fandango.
Our grapples will get us across that gap, especially not in this storm.
All right. I mean, I can kind of hear it if I force myself to. Oops. Sorry, Talia.
He's on fire!
Life isn't just about passing on your genes. We can leave behind much more than just DNA. Through speech, music, literature, and movies, what we've seen,
God, this one's so long.
felt for anger, joy, and sorrow, these are the things I will pass on. That's what I live for. We need to pass the torch.
I'm thinking about making it so that the TTS doesn't just read quotes, because that's a lot.
The magic of the digital age to do that with. The human race will probably come to an end someday. A new species may rule.
Good lord, you have to mash like crazy. Do you have to just hold? Oh, you hold it. You hold it. You just hold it. Fun shot. Oh, we get a slide sequence.
Alive?
Yeah, that one's a heavy one.
Jinx it!
This storm's getting pretty bad!
It is just another obstacle that must be overcome!
Look at that, they're holding hands. That's sweet.
I raised you, I loved you, I've given you
Oh!
techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There's
Uh-oh.
nothing more for me to
He's
give.
dying.
All that's left for you to take in my life. Metal Gear Solid
Let's
30
pretend
Snake
that
Eater.
didn't happen.
Let's turn the TTS back up. Maybe we need to try a different Adam West sample. Okay, this is a mash one. All right, that makes way more sense.
War never changes, Fallout.
I'm gonna go back to the first. Well, hold on. Go back to the OG Batman and see what happens.
Don't make a girl a promise if you know you can't keep it. Halo 3.
This is slurring, drunk, Christian Bale Batman. At least it's supposed to be. See what it sounds like.
Don't make a girl a promise if you know you can't keep
Oh, I
it.
fucked up.
Halo 3.
But we both need a flower to access the temple.
Oh, what did I do?
Another for miles. Huh?
At the end of the day,
Okay.
as long as there are two people left on the planet, someone is going to want someone dead. Team Fortress 2.
Doesn't even sound like him a little bit. It's so weird. It was TV's Adam West. I think we can find a Westier sample. I think the truth is, and to some degree this is...
Are you a bad enough dude to rescue the president? Bad dudes.
Oh, okay, it's getting there. Near the end, it was starting to get a little grumblier and wispier.
Girl.
But it's possible, and to some degree even good news, that a robot cannot even imitate the majesty of Adam West, or any kind of proper acting.
Ready to begin.
I can hardly stand.
Tiger. Tiger prawn.
Tiger uppercut.
Yeah. Lindy hop. You are skilled, but this is not a dance. To overcome...
What's your favorite Batman, Ryan?
Must study the ways of ninja.
I'm trying to think about mine.
Master the skills of hand.
I remember really liking Batman Beyond as well. And that was one of those where I went back and watched it, and everything about the intro is so, like, exactly my personality when that show came out. It's like kind of new metal-y music with westernized anime.
And joy.
The pilot episode is like the most corny, like, young adult male fantasy power thing. Get adopted by Batman because your stupid dad gets killed.
There's no shame in turning back now.
The Terry McGinnis gets bullied or something. Is like it's got all the cozy elements.
If anyone should be worried, it's you, rich kid.
But yeah, Kevin Conroy animated series. Is it just me, or did Batman's characterization in that show change a little bit towards the end? I remember they made him colder. Like, I think it was maybe steering towards Justice League. But I remember I watched the animated series a ton, and then they did Superman, and then they did Justice League, and then Unlimited. But I remember in the Superman era, when that animated show had started, like a year after that, dipping back in and watching an episode of Batman, and like they changed the art style. You know, they gave him just the non-yellow logo on the chest, and I remember also just like Batman himself was just like more of an asshole. I remember being kind of surprised and a bit put off by how cold he was and mean. They made him stop using a different voice between Batman and Bruce Wayne. Huh. And maybe that was part of it. I felt like there was a lot more softness to his portrayal of Batman and Bruce Wayne. And that's one of the things I didn't know it at the time, but it's one of the things that I liked about the show, was that the hero wasn't just a relentless badass all the time. He seemed actually like really sensitive and empathetic. Which was awesome because a lot of the stories had him facing villains that were not just like pure villains.
First, let us see if you can avoid the most basic of attacks.
Ninja Star? Huh. So it's like any time between the Schwingle. Okay, and you'll dodge, huh?
Is that all you've got, Roz? I was expecting more of a challenge.
I assure you, Mr. Wayne, that was merely a taste of things to come.
Thing is, though, like, I need to rewatch animated series. I feel like it's got a lot of texture and soul that's maybe not quite in Matt Reeves' Batman. But I really like Matt Reeves' Batman. The more I think about it, the more I really like it. I mean, Batman Forever is probably my favorite campy Batman. Just like big, dumb, stupid idiot Batman. But like, actually cool, pulpy, hardcore Batman, it kind of hit that real well. I can't think of any aspect of that like side of Batman that it didn't completely cover for me. I just started reading Absolute Batman. Right? Here comes the Arkham combat, I guess. Well, that's fun. Little bubble popping up. Okay, that's them getting knocked out. That's a super good indicator that like that enemy is dead. Hack. Smacko. You were 12 when Batman 89 came out, so it cemented itself in your life. I get that movie having like loads of style. That movie's fucking weird. Most of the dialogue in the like back half of the movie makes almost no sense.
Once your focus has reached its limit, it can
like you have to do tons of like assuming and interpreting to figure out what's going on in any of those scenes. Kind of feels like the actors were just doing whatever, which is fine. And then it has like a more typical superhero climax. We'll focus faster by increasing your hit counter. Just take down. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it was fun as fuck at the time. I get it. And I think that was kind of before people expected or even wanted maybe a properly formed narrative and character work in their comic book movies. So it delivered enough. It was the look of Gotham, which was awesome. It was the Elfman score. It was very pretty and very seasoned actors having a lot of fun. I mean, how do you get better than Jack Nicholson as Joker? 2 words, Jared Leto.
Become fully focused to perform a powerful attack.
That's right, Girthy Goose. Bet your ass I stream. The remaining ninjas.
You need to focus more.
Well, you both survived. Lesson 1, never let your guard down.
Are there any hidden gems when it comes to like the scads and scads of DC animated films? Reminded anytime that I look for Batman on like HBO Max. There's like 25 animated movies. Batman versus the IRS. Batman teams up with Dracula. Mask of the Phantasm is a good one. I think I watched that for the first time a few years ago.
You know how to disappear.
Or maybe I didn't. I remember like
to become truly invisible.
Mask of the Phantasm is one of those where even as a kid, Mask of the Phantasm came out and like by then I already felt like I couldn't revisit those feelings.
Yes, the ability to
I was already like, no,
unseen could prove
Batman
to
the
be
animated
different.
series I left behind in childhood, I can't go back to that. And to some degree I've felt like that ever since.
Lose a game of hide and go seek. Just saying.
Also partially why I haven't watched Evangelion again. It's like it's locked away in childhood memory and for some reason there's too much emotional weight involved with revisiting that.
I'm guessing there isn't a safer route we can take?
If you're looking for modern conveniences, you've come to the wrong place.
That's why it's time. It's time to revisit. Unpack. Plus, who knows? It's kind of a fun thing that happens in the brain where it's like there's just a bunch of tangled memories that are in there but kind of like forgotten. But if you find a way to like
Build something to deal with it.
retread those mental pathways, then new memories can be rediscovered or maybe even reinvented on the spot. I know now this is why old people like looking at photos, because it triggers a bunch of things that your brain has filed away. I mostly just have an explicit memory of seeing the box, the VHS box,
Just a thought.
or for Mask of the Phantasm in the video rental store.
Movie night.
And always deciding against it because it was just too emotionally fraught for me.
There you are. I'm sure you did.
Maybe Barf Step. Yeah, maybe. I mean, that predicates a really interesting question. What's the bad version of End of Evangelion? Although I guess there's 5 billion dogshit anime films that are kind of like Evangelion.
First, let's find.
I mean, everything, absolutely everything in the late 90s got really like existential, just like Evangelion at the end.
By this adversary.
Ooh, stealth.
Now, quickly, move.
But I can't think of too many other shows that were straight up like mecha versus kaiju. Which is dumb because it's the coolest fucking idea ever.
Not bad for a first try. Careful not to fall now. It's this way.
Oh, and Dookie, yeah, Evangelion is one of those things where you always get something new out of watching it. Okay.
Perhaps you're ready.
That's reinforcing.
For a more advanced challenge.
I gotta prepare myself. Maybe I need to like have a real return to the womb day.
Take him out.
I go to 7-Eleven, get a double gulp and a shitty sandwich. Watch anime. That was stealth, huh?
As you can tell, this method of attack can be rather rewarding. Now, try to get to the other end of the room without being seen.
Oh yeah, I guess the Avas are biological. What would that be then? There's not really a genre name for cyborgs that you pilot? Biomecha? Oh, there is a name for it. Of course there is. Yeah, flesh mecha. Wait, is that really? I never know. I never know if these are brilliant names being invented on the spot, or if these in fact are existent internet terms. Kong. Yeah, I mean, given that you quote unquote can watch movies on Twitch, surely there's like anime watch-alongs happening, right? There must be. And if not, then I'll do it.
Not how I would have handled things, but successful nonetheless.
We just got to get through all passions, and then we'll pivot Sundays to anime Sundays. My dad, who doesn't watch anime, called Ava a Kubrick sci-fi rip in his opinion. I guess, yeah, Attack on Titan is a flesh mecha. Good point. Biomecha. That's more like astral projection, though. It's not mech at all. Because it's only biological? And I don't know. I stopped watching Attack on Titan, so there maybe there were twists I don't know about. Hello, Lord Lawn Car. Gosh. Man.
Guess it's this way.
How amazing. Okay, I'm getting ideas. Just real retreat to the womb shit. Real millennial nostalgia bait.
Making use of these higher
Watching season 1 of Naruto. We just watch up to the Rock Lee Gaara fight, and then we're done. That's a wrap. Actually, no, wait. I guess we need to watch up to the Naruto Sasuke rematch. Where they like fight on the river, floating on logs and shit. Like an episode 3 style showdown. That was pretty fucking dope.
Before facing your final challenges, a minor warning. If you're spotted by an enemy, you must now face the consequences.
Oh.
So basically, don't get caught.
You catch on fast.
Ah. You do the thing where you string them up? Oh. That was helpful, thank you. Italia? Oh. Naruto is one of those shows you should watch the big fight scenes and nothing else. False. What about all of the relentlessly entertaining Hot Springs episodes? Beach episodes? How will the characters accidentally go into the wrong bath this time? I can't wait to find out. It's funny every time. I love watching cartoon characters hit a watermelon with a stick. I'll never get tired of it. Why I wake up in the morning. Whee! Oh, they made little telltale signs. That's cute. Also, yes, how are you? You're gonna miss a lot of screen time of that one lady with the giant hooters. I guess that describes a lot of characters in Naruto.
We're ninjas, not interior decorators.
Just the mommiest milkers that have ever existed.
Hey, there's Ross.
Yes, the future of the stream is very bright.
Show him how good our skills are.
Whatever you say.
We're watching KJO on the stream, everybody. We're watching, what is it? Queens something? What's the show where the girls have to rub each other off to turn them into guns?
Did you know that Bruce Wayne is, in fact, the
Your
Batman?
skills are strong.
Don't ask
but
me how
you
I
are
know.
not ninjas yet.
Ask me how I know. Okay, it's kind of getting there. I'm going to slow it way down.
Ninjutsu is the art of patience and agility, but sometimes you need to strike from a distance. Today you will learn the use of shuriken.
Valkyrie Drive, that's the one. Thank you.
As weapons?
We're watching that on the stream.
Or distractions. Theatricality and deception are powerful agents.
All Valkyrie Drive tried to do was to teach anime fans how to flick the beams.
Surroundings.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
This next lesson should be easy. I already know a great.
I bet if you can rub a girl off, you're probably a pretty hot commodity at an anime convention.
Just pointing behind them and saying, "Look over there," is it?
No.
That was pretty good. I just realized also, I should not want mumble mode because Matt Berry's going to be in this game eventually, right? Pretty sure he's playing somebody? I would want to advertise such a skill. That's the problem, you can't. The second you say it out loud, it's invalidated. No, wait, you know what? I take that back. You should loudly, vocally advertise that you can... You're a wizard with the bean. Walk into the LA Convention Center next Anime Expo.
Please take a shuriken.
And ideally with some sort of megaphone. Broadcast to the entire room that you are exceptionally talented at fingering babes. Who needs they bean flicked?
To hesitate. Simply take the shuriken and we can continue. Now, destroy the 3 targets by throwing shurikens at them.
I'm gonna guess you probably have to like cosplay like one of the Soja boys from K-pop Demon Hunters. That's how you get your finger in the door.
Properly equipped. Let's see how you perform in a more practical setting.
And then you have to rely on word of mouth. So it might take a couple of years to build up a reputation. But before long, I'm sure you'll have ladies taking numbers at your hotel door. Now serving 45.
Piece of cake.
What a fun scene, man. I feel like this happens at all sorts of conventions or work trips or whatever.
It's a little more complicated.
Or even just like what is it? Like Renaissance fairs. People kind of jump in, or they get into this mode where they feel like they're at a masquerade, you know, they get to be someone else. And usually that just involves fucking whoever they want. And that certainly happens at anime conventions too. But it's so interesting to be like party to some of that stuff going on, where like people go to anime conventions because it kind of induces a manic state where they're cosplaying as their favorite animes and pretending like they're being somebody else. Somebody who gets laid a lot. Ah! Didn't mean to do that, Talia. You were in the way. Yes, let's go to Sakura-Con. You like manga? Smile decay.
Forget that. Wait, there's a target over there. Just gotta time my throw.
Irugamesh.
Why do they have to make these things so dangerous? Wouldn't rows of fluffy pillows be just as hard to get past?
Ooh, there we go. Now we got that ×2 multiplier. We're gonna be buying all sorts of goodies after this mission.
Wait, what's that? Someone close by. All in all, 100% successful takedown.
One of the most fun things I ever did
5% in your case, but sure.
was to basically walk around an anime con with a bottle full of cheap vodka, beholding all the wonders in the artist alley, and then also just dipping into random anime rooms.
I'm pleased to see you made it.
What a delight to be day drunk and like
With this willing.
dip in on episode 45 of some dumbass shonen anime. Try to figure out what the hell's going on. Ooh, Tranquil Angel, thank you for gifting a sub.
Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. The Elder Scrolls Oblivion.
So true. A lot of enemies, huh? Okay, I gotta hit him with 3. Whacked him. I do like the slow motion camera on the last ragdoll. That's good.
You have come far. The final test is.
I went to Comiket exactly one time, and that was enough. Yeah.
Lesson 2.
Yeah, I don't really find a lot of interest in going to the mega shows. It's just so many people and lines for everything. I wish your anxiety would let you enjoy con, but you can't. They look fun from the outside. Yeah, I get pretty anxious around crowds. Just like being packed into a giant space with a ton of people. I don't like being in there.
Rest well. Tomorrow you will face an even.
I feel like I always want to figure out, like, I need a plan. I need an objective. I need a distance. Or a destination, that's the word. And I don't know. It feels like everything's so crowded nowadays.
What? Who's there?
I think the only thing that would be fun is if there's just like a way more sparse local con. But going to any of these mega events, it's just like your experience is just not going to be great unless you've been there multiple times and you know, like, you know all the angles and how to actually enjoy the experience. Otherwise, you just end up kind of like waiting in line and shuffling through crowds the whole time. I guess some people seem to like that. Some people are okay with that. Ah, skill brick. You always get sick and people smell bad. Yeah.
Of society's understanding. You must learn the tools to bring about great.
I feel like there's just
terrible things.
What terrible thing?
Maybe this makes me not a people person, but being around people is just generally annoying.
You must.
Sometimes because they do things explicitly to be annoying, other times because people are just people in ways that's not their fault, but still kind of annoying. I don't know. It's too comfortable not dealing with that all the time. But I worry that, like,
continuous attacks from your foe is vital.
Okay, this is when you have to like tap the button. I worry that it's a skill that atrophies.
Attacks from your opponent. Very good.
Oh, that okay. It's just B.
I pick things up quickly.
Annihilate his kidneys. Oh my gosh! They bust out of the little snowman. That's so cute. Okay, so they can hit you out of that.
Now you see how it's done, don't you?
Yes, absolutely, Captain.
Your average teacher.
People that just stop dead in the middle of a walkway or like stand in an open doorway and they're just
Now for a test.
they're not even doing anything. They're just standing in the worst possible spot.
Not to disappoint me.
But it's like, whatever. World didn't end, but still, it's just like sometimes you're just like, man, what the fuck? What? Well, that was interesting. Dude just like grabbed me and threw me back on the ground. So you can't dodge through enemies. Huh.
Your parents' death was not your fault. It was.
A first-person Lego shot.
Yield. Yield. You've not beaten me. You've sacrificed sure footing for a winning stroke.
Rub your chest. Your arms will take care of themselves. Go home, Bruce. Your anger
I really don't remember Batman
gives you great
Begins,
power.
like at all.
But if you let it, it will destroy you.
It was one of many Nolan films where I went to watch it and I came home and I was like, that movie was kind of boring and bad. But everybody else was like, so sick.
My path is set.
Another common Nolan W.
I have to follow it to the end.
Maybe I could show you something that would change your mind.
Dark Knight was fucking awesome though.
Roz doesn't want us to see.
Oz.
Unit ready.
War is where the young and stupid are tricked by the old and bitter into killing each other. Grand Theft Auto IV.
This is like a sensitive Batman. They're farting so much. Look at them all farting.
Mind telling me where we're sneaking off to?
I will. If
That's the thing though. I feel like if I come back to it now, I'll probably appreciate more about it. At least that's the theory. Yeah, folks forgetting how to walk and move at airports. Yeah. You know what? Okay. I found a little more sympathy for people at airports after having traveled with my family, because they don't travel much. And like,
look at the vents on the floor.
in a weird way, like they get crazy anxious when they travel or do anything that they don't normally do. And to see them sort of like borderline have a meltdown just because they're going through an airport, it's like, okay, all right. Some people are so like out of their element at a place like an airport, because that's a place everyone has to go, that they get like kind of overwhelmed, panicked. So yeah, people just kind of shut down and make weird decisions.
I really don't see any other option.
Very well.
But yeah, I don't know. I hate going out with my dad because he does that a lot. Yeah, mine too. I didn't appreciate exactly what an anxious traveler my dad was. But the last time that I visited, like I was trying to make loose plans to meet up with a friend. And I didn't know, like, it was one of those situations where we had tentative plans, but it wasn't really locked in yet. And my dad just couldn't handle this. He was like calculating all the possibilities. He spent 2.5 hours on the laptop examining routes in Google Maps to like pre-study all the various pathways to get to and from the restaurant we were going to. And I wanted to be like, Dad, like I was already like, Dad, I'll drive. let me handle that so you don't freak out. But he was still like just doing all this research and stuff, and he printed out all this stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay. This is kind of like a neuroses, I guess. I don't know where you draw the line, but this is clearly some like he clearly didn't trust his ability to navigate new situations as soon as he was in it. Like he felt like he needed to prepare for everything. Yeah, he wants to feel some control. And I mean, I remember that from being a kid, because kids are chaotic, and he hated that. So that's something I kind of picked up on, which I think is also why nowadays I get so kind of anxious and hyper aware in social situations, because I feel like I have to manage everyone else's reactions to things. That's one of those things. Anyway, yeah, so to see him behave that way, I'm more like, gosh, damn it. All right, well. I guess maybe patience is the wrong word. I'm trying to think of what it is. It did help dispel some of my frustrations with that. It's just like being able to observe how a person that is the sort of person that just shuts down and makes weird decisions and panics about simple things. Seeing them in their element, I was like, okay, that's what it's like. And then, yeah, also, I think you're right, Wooly. Some people are just really self-absorbed because they're never taught not to be. But also, like, there's no law against it. You know? It's not illegal.
Now you're just making a mess. Try hitting the other one. It's behind those crates.
One of the things that we have learned repeatedly from our good friend Marcus Aurelius is that,
That did it.
you can't control other people's actions. They will be annoying. So the surest tool is to arm yourself with indifference. Tell yourself that like it's not other people are going to do their shit. It's not your responsibility.
Let's get these guys out of the way.
The only responsibility you have is to not let them fuck up your vibe. And then from there, it's just, I guess, behaving according to whatever you think is proper in the public sphere.
Without getting caught.
What happened to not getting cut?
Hey, I'm still learning.
Locked my ninja stars. Huh. Armed Indifference. Sounds like a band name. That'd be a pretty good one. What about Enlightened Indifference? I guess on the same subject of reconnecting with things that once defined a large portion of my personality, because Stephanie bought checkerboard pants the other day, we randomly did a little ska dancing. Or skanking, as they call it. I put on a Real Big Fish album that was like one of the first CDs I ever bought. I got it used. But there were a lot of tracks in there about like totally not giving a shit what other people think. And I remember that did jog a lot of memories of preteen Lawrence being like, yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care what anyone thinks about me. I did though a lot. I didn't know it at the time. I didn't know. Yeah, it turns out I did care. I mean, who doesn't care, especially when you're younger? Not caring is something that really takes like age and work. And sometimes you can go a little too far not caring.
I need to focus more.
Everyone has to find the right balance of caring for them. The right amount of shits to give.
I don't think we're getting through that door.
Yes, We'd better find another way.
Could that be something?
Oh, what? You just turned around?
Wow.
I'm forgetting you can't dodge into enemies. Like a big difference between this and Arkham. Hey, that was weird. Anything? Some of the bits are bobbing. Yeah, this is real cute, Yondo. I mean, it's Lego. Lego has a good track history of being cute. Usually count on it for that. I think it's interesting that, unlike Skywalker Saga, this game has led directly into much more linear levels. I feel like Skywalker Saga, you played one level and then it dumped you out into a massive, massive open world. Very unclear sort of lobby system. That was also co-op, so I feel like they wanted to get you to the online stuff right away. Bananas to me that they still haven't figured out a way to do, like, any kind of proper co-op with the Lego games yet.
Thank you, Mario. But our princess is in another castle. Super Mario.
That's Super Mario. That was Batman, huh? Cool. I think this Batman voice is starting to grow on me a little bit, only because it's so fucked up. Skywalker Saga took you 130 hours to 100%. Ugh. Yeah, that's the thing. It seemed like loads of tasks, but a lot of the charm seemed a little diluted. Maybe that's also because the sequel trilogy is garbage and none of the characters are charming or interesting. Oh, that's not true. Babu Frick is a legend. That little slug man that was at the end of episode 9 was pretty cool. Yeah, episode 7 has a lot of good shit going for it. Episode 7, Finn and Poe are fun. Apart from that, you got Broom Kid. Hondo, Laura Dern's character. Love her. Maz Kanata. Yeah. Dead Space Corpse Leia. My favorite Lego character. Floating Corpse Leia. It does kind of feel like that was the moment. That was the moment when that movie lost the entire audience. Maybe that's just me. But that thing happened and then I was out and never back in again. I woke back up a little bit for the throne fight, but I feel like, I don't know, sometimes with certain movies, oh, that's cool. That's neat. With certain movies though, there's definitely like moments where it's like, okay, this is where they completely lost the suspension of disbelief. Or this is the moment where they got it. Like this moment sold, so the rest of the movie works. Hate saying it, but in retrospect, episode 8 is still the best of the sequel trilogy. Yeah, I can acknowledge. Yeah, it's the best movie because it was an individual movie as opposed to part of a trilogy. Yeah, and it does do stuff with the story. Plot does move forward. I'll give it that. It is definitive and decisive. This is nice. Love me a good meditative moment in a video game. I think it's in a way that's very representative of the culture of movie writing at the time. It didn't really do anything with character. It only did stuff with archetype. It was a plot that was more about the meta plot of a Star Wars movie than it was about the actual characters doing anything interesting or character motivated. It was more about the math of the storyline than it was about the resonance of the characters. Yeah, more about the hero myth than an actual proper character-focused drama. Which, you know, you can give the prequels shit for any number of reasons, but at least it was like focused on its characters, and its characters still, like, they had the depth of a George Lucas writing, but it was still like character motivated. The characters were still doing things that made sense for the characters to do given who the characters were and how they acted. What am I missing here? What if I do one of these? Boom.
Maybe I ought to build something here.
Yeah, I ought to build something. Oh, there we go. The Rey character arc was weak. Yeah. 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 Because, like, Luke, for as much as Luke was like a typical hero stand-in, like an archetypal hero character, in episodes 5 and 6, he makes decisions. You know, he actually does protagonist stuff. Like, he decides to leave Dagobah to help his friends. He decides to spare Vader. Like, the characters still have to choose to do things. That's what plot is. And I don't, like, what did Rey ever choose to do? I can't remember because I don't remember the movies that well. So I'm not like saying that rhetorically. I actually can't remember, but I don't recall there being much. Trained, she was special. She rejected Kylo Ren's proposal in episode 8, which itself was still pretty like loose. Wasn't very specific. It was just kind of a generic, like, be evil with me kind of thing. But, like, we never got insight as to why. Some of Rey's character motivations are like she wants a family because she's been abandoned. She kind of finds that, except they pivot that away in episode 8. Then she's kind of she's alone with disgruntled Luke. And she's training her force powers, trying to understand those, I guess. Breathe. We got a dastardly puzzle here. Why did she step on it? If his left eye is up, does that mean it's like this? But that's kind of the thing, though. Like, Rey wasn't even a stand-in hero. She was the idea of a stand-in hero in the narrative that's meant to make you ask questions about stand-in hero characters, I guess. But they didn't really do that. Mostly episode 8 seemed focused on taking Poe down. Taking down the hero myth as represented through Poe. But I feel like the movie kind of accidentally countered its own point in that Luke reintroduced the hero myth by being a hero. So like it's bad when Poe Dameron does it, but it's good when Luke does it. Because Luke is like actually a Jedi. He's not wearing hockey pads, I guess. What are you saying? What are you saying, Ryan Johnson? I don't know. The kind of like with Nolan films, this is a problem I run into a lot, where it's like the movie tees up some kind of interesting question, or at least it seems like it is. But then if you interrogate it at all, it seems like there's not really a whole lot of discussion happening. It's just reminding you that this concept exists. I mean, I felt that way strongly about No Way Home. Like you're trying to make some kind of moralistic statement about heroes shouldn't kill people. I don't know though. It's like, okay, it's okay if people sacrifice themselves, but you're not allowed to make that decision for anyone. All of this is against the backdrop of an actually good movie, which is Cyborg Cop. Hold on. Cyborg Cop. Ah!
Cyborg Cop.
Ah! Sick movie. Has everything you want. Has everything that The Last Jedi doesn't. Boobs. Guns. Cyborg Cop. Kind of it, really. Yeah, they made a few Jack Ryan movies with John Krasinski, right? Didn't they just do Jack Ryan Shadow War? You know, it was because of we read, what is it? Trigger Warning. We read that book on stream, which itself was part of like an 18-book series where some old dude with a trailer drives around America fighting terrorism. But I feel like Jack Ryan might have been the first. Well, no, I guess maybe James Bond, and I guess before that Sam Spade. Like all the sort of novel series protagonists. What are you doing? What is that? Oh, they're eating a little hot dog? Well, I guess that's been a thing forever, now that I think about it. I read a few Jack Ryan books when I was in junior high and high school. I read Red Storm Rising, which is really good, and Clear and Present Danger. Yeah, those Doom novels were fucking amazing. Unfortunately, you can't find literary gold like that all the time.
Gotta get focused.
Awesome. Need more video game novels where the author just starts ranting about their political beliefs halfway through. Not even halfway.
Always wanted to do this.
Hell yeah. Batman doesn't kill anybody. Batman would never. What's the next audiobook? I'm not sure. Not sure. I'm like 2/3 of the way through a lot of books, but maybe I'll just drop them. Those audiobook streams are tough. And really it was just like getting a fucking YouTube strike from the last one. It was kind of a pain in the ass. I guess they don't need to live on YouTube. And also, I guess YouTube also doesn't interrogate the long VODs. It's really just the clips that they seem to have a problem with. YouTube had a problem with Dick Heaven, which I think is misandrist. That's a lot of enemies, holy cow. You get exactly 2 hits before the next one tries to counter you. Weird problem I've had with games sometimes where like an enemy is stunned. I want to do the little like mash thing on them, but the hit right before I started doing that is the one that killed them. So then I end up not attacking anyone. Yeah, this is very kind of Nolan Batman music happening right now. That was Hans Zimmer, right? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Iron Hick, apparently Rocksteady co-developed this game, which is why the combat is nearly identical to Arkham. Oh, we got big time puzzles. I think I needed to do one more. Oh, never mind. This is the first Batman Lego game? No. No. No, it's not. They've been making Lego Batman since 2000.
No business here.
What are these weapons for?
9?
Gotham's time has
8?
come. The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
Bruce, please. For your own sake, there is no turning back now.
I can't believe in this. Gotham isn't beyond saving. There are good people there.
When the forest grows too wild, a purging fire is inevitable and natural. As well, my daughter knows.
Your daughter?
Father, please.
Your compassion is a weakness your enemies will not share.
That's why it's so important. It's what separates us from them.
What are you doing?
What is necessary.
Perhaps there's time for one last lesson.
Taught me too well.
A lucky hit, that's all.
Please, you must reconsider. He's defenseless. Go.
Oh, run, run, run. I feel like that's a really fun mechanic.
Where did you learn to do that?
It's satisfying, and also it feels like the kind of thing kids would love when you can just like mash a button and go sick house on somebody for a little bit.
I'll show you.
I believe in the goodness of people. People wouldn't just stand in the middle of an open walkway while other people are trying to get by.
Father.
Daughter.
Oh yeah.
Lesson 2. Always mind. impudence shall not
Yeah, that was really fast.
Talia, Ra's is your father?
Yes, but there's no time to explain. We need to leave now.
That's fun. Looking lawfully Batcave down here, isn't it?
Ah, there goes our way out.
Don't worry, there's more ninjas. I think they both get stunned.
Need to focus more.
Great. It is fun seeing a little Lego Batman do a flying Superman punch. Actually, I guess a little ironic.
Behold, the element of surprise.
Does that count as yellow paint? Yellow Lego bricks?
Nice of them to make us another exit.
Less talking, more escaping.
Yipping.
This way out doesn't look much safer than the last one.
Beggars can't be choosers, Bruce.
This game just take the movies and work them into one long narrative and just change up what they need to make them work with each other narratively. I guess. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. It's kind of like a lot of stuff all smashed together. There's just like non-stop references. This is pretty clearly like Batman Begins, right? But the intro also had references to 89 Batman, and then also just like generic Batman myth. So yeah, it is a bit challenging to really wrap your head around what the scope of the game is. It seems to, despite the combat being Arkham, it's not Arkham. Like, I don't think they're referencing any of the Arkham versions of characters or narrative. It does seem to be, yeah, it's kind of like Greatest Hits. Narratively, it seems to mostly just be cinematic Batmans so far, but also nothing of Zack Snyder in here. There's no Snyderverse. So it's really just the Burton Batmans, I guess, and the Nolan Batmans so far.
You must become fear. It is not enough.
Behold, my element of surprise.
Hey, got him.
You dare to think you can stop the League of Shadows.
You're a good teacher, Roz, but destroying Gotham is kind of the opposite of what I'm going for.
It's not too late to stop. It's an interesting plan, Father, but you need to learn how to escape.
Kaboosh. They're keeping it light. it's fun, Cat with a Gat.
Talia, no!
And as a like general wank off for Batman fans, it seems perfectly like serviceable. A lot of the references are cheeky but not overdone. They come and go pretty quick. And it is truly just a massive pile of references so far.
Can you call him a
That's the name on the cover.
For start, they never pay their bills on time. And those ninja masks, we make all of those, you know, and they never pay on time. We've got the rent to pay on the shack, you know what it's like. Cost of wood is through the roof. And then there's the yak. They look cheap, but they cost a fortune.
Okay, you can get the Snyder Batmobile. Interesting. It'll be kind of, yeah, I guess I'm passively curious if there's any Batman properties they absolutely didn't get the rights to.
So, now you've returned from the grave, Master Bruce. What's next on the agenda?
I'm going to show the people of Gotham their city doesn't belong to criminals like Falcone.
Tea?
Yeah, very good, sir.
But first, I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
Something elemental. Something terrifying. Yeah, I'm sure something will come to me.
There she is. Gotham City.
No matter what format it takes place in, I will always laugh at a good newspaper, like, headline gag. Crackly Mike. God damn. Crackly Mike. Hold on, I want to hear it. Oh. Wow, that's so crackly. Okay, hold on. All right, we're back. 3% complete. I was game knocked out in no time.
Oh dear, wrong side. Just as well we live outside of town, eh?
Was digging that?
Oh, thanks for helping with the luggage, Bruce.
My pleasure, Alfred. So many memories.
So sorry, sir. I don't know where they keep coming from.
I have an idea. Come on.
Where are we going, Master Bruce?
The bat, Alfred. We're gonna follow it.
That's kind of cool. Going back through the ruined courtyard you played as a kid.
I love these gardens, sir.
I was hoping they would do that. I mean, it seemed pretty obvious from the way the intro is structured, but it's still good when they execute properly on something fun like that. Everything's so sad in Wayne Manor now.
Here you go. Sorry about being so rough with you when I was a kid. I just really loved that hat.
Oh, they're rusted shut, sir. Gonna take some welling to get them up.
Then I guess
That's going to lead us to the Batcave, where we're going to find our childhood journal in immaculate condition.
Rusty gate has no chance.
It reminds us that it wasn't our fault that our parents died.
What is better? To be born good, or to overcome your evil nature through great effort? The Elder Scrolls Vise Skyrim.
Well, now you're back, we can get you working on the garden, sir.
I kind of like this voice.
Something to get past.
M. Sari, thanks for gifting a sub to Mikachu51. Anyway, I never actually played the Oblivion remaster on stream. I should do that shit.
Say, Alfred, I bet that old tree would make a pretty nice bridge.
Well, if you could knock it down, I'm sure it would, sir.
I feel like there's little tones of a lot of different Alfreds in this performance. There's a little Andy Serkis in there, but also trying to kind of be just kind of general affable old man. Which is kind of how Alfred was played, I guess, before Nolan.
Better than I expected.
This is a lot of effort to chase a bat, sir.
The bat's going this way. Come on.
Yeah, a little bit of Michael Caine. I don't remember the name of that dude who played him in all the Batmans. All the Burton Schumachers. Passed away in the last couple of years, I think. Michael Ghul. Yeah. Absolutely phenomenal at playing old dudes. Actually, I guess I've seen him in Top Secret.
Something about that bat. It's calling to me.
He was in Sleepy Hollow, which I haven't seen. He was a voice in Corpse Bride and Alice in Wonderland. I guess Tim Burton liked working with him. Tim Burton seems to really like his actors. He works with his stable.
It's been a long old time since we last came in.
What are the bits for? I just realized maybe you have to unlock the Batcave. Get like a home base.
That's leading us to the old well.
Level hub kind of thing.
We have to get down there.
I feel like a lot of, like nearly everything in the Snyderverse, I feel like the script didn't really let Jeremy Irons
Compared to what
do
I've
much.
been up to lately,
Same with Ben Affleck, really. Maybe I'm not being critical enough and expecting a good script from a comic book movie. Not being critical of the acting enough.
It's like,
yeah, like Irons was a great choice, but I can't remember any truly memorable scenes. That's kind of, but I don't know if that's, I don't think that's his fault. I don't know if it's anybody's fault. I think those movies are just overstuffed, so it's hard to remember anything at all.
Before you were born, Master Bruce. Don't you worry.
And like,
about me.
I think all that Alfred scenes are in most Batman films is like general fretting.
yeah, he said.
And I remember Jeremy Irons playing that like masculine concern with gravitas. Gravitas is the word, because that's kind of what Jeremy Irons has.
Oh dear. How does this go again?
But because it's Snyder, there's no like actual simpering sympathy or like genuine empathy happening. It's all just kind of like very stoic, closed off, subdued expressions of concern. And also Ben Affleck's Batman is like the most robotic, cold, hardcore. So those scenes are just very cold. Oh, I talked over the line. Fuck!
Back, Alfred!
Oh, charming.
Oh!
What was the line? I'm Batman?
Let's explore.
What do you say? What do you say?
You, gonna make a habit of coming down here?
I hope there's a more convenient entrance somewhere. We have to explore this place.
Oh, he actually said, why did you say Martha? Oh, man.
Maybe we can clear them out of the way.
In the middle of me talking about Snyder, he said the coolest possible line. I use my bat sense. Oh, okay. Man, these ninja stars can do it all, huh? Would you be at all impressed if, after dying, you were informed that your death had led to the creation of somebody who was very hardcore?
Find a way to get you across too.
That the grief from your passing had forged someone into a weapon of extreme human radness.
All right, come on up, Alfred.
Ooh. Straight up Alfred gameplay. I guess there's been a lot of Alfred content
Of a safe crossing, Master Bruce.
in the last decade that I haven't followed at all. There's like what? There's the Pennyworth like prequel show? Right? Anyone watch that? How is that? How's Pennyworth? He's like a spy, right? World War II or something?
A hand, sir.
Does that timeline even match up anymore? Oh, Gotham? Man. There's a lot of stuff out there. People have been making stuff.
They're blocking our path.
Perhaps some light would encourage them to move along.
Good idea. Let's get building.
Those are cool looking bats. What happens if I walk into them though? Ah! He said, no, this is our cave. They're very cute. Ooh, Omgor, if you did watch Gotham. All right. What insights did you gain? What lights were shed upon the human condition? Dingle. Huh, so yeah. Your multiplayer really is just like picking up bits with velocity. Oh yeah, it's just meant to reward drilling the levels, I guess. Like you know exactly where to go and you just run directly to the platforming and do it and keep your multiplier alive.
There. That ought to scare off the little blighters.
I mean, I guess I still don't know what bits are for.
Are you all right, sir?
Yeah, why wouldn't I be?
Well, the bats.
Don't worry, Alfred.
Apart from
I'm not that scared little kid anymore.
tickling my neurons.
Of course, sir.
This is perfect. The caves, they run right under the manor.
You're right, sir. And it looks like we're under the southeast corner.
All right.
What is that?
Anyone with encyclopedic Batman knowledge, has there ever been an attempt to like explain or put meaning behind the formation of the Batcave? I guess it's just an incidental, well, I guess there's something already built down here. Is it? Hey, there it is. I'm not wearing hockey pads.
I took the liberty of making some adjustments.
Is it always just like a naturally formed cave that just so happened to be under Wayne Manor?
Perfect.
It's perfect!
The bits do tats, baby.
Perfect for what exactly?
My base of operations.
Imagine Batman's hot breath on your neck saying that.
Caveman.
Oh, Alfred. Let's get to work. First off, we're gonna need a lot of black paint.
Oh, I've got a job lot of tangerine.
Old train tracks. And begins, it was part of the Underground Railroad. Thick. I'm gonna choose to believe that's a Schumacher shot reference. Batman Begins is great because the movie starts with the camera punching in on Batman's ass. Your brain doesn't make that shot up. They got it and put it in the exact beginning of the movie. You see his abs, you see his ass. Fucking Batman. It's gay as hell is what I'm saying. And that's what makes it great. Like many things in life, I've learned that some of my favorite media is like either actually gay or mostly gay. But that's what makes it so good. It's so rare that camp gets a budget. Kind of the Kojima effect.
Gordon and Flash.
Somebody who's willing to take the piss or be just like kind of freaky. Huh.
Hey, wait up.
Hold it right there.
Whoa, Jimbo. Let's take it down a notch.
Falcone sends his regards. Continue.
Whoa, now hold on.
Don't suppose you want to taste it.
I feel so bad. I gotta look the actor's name up.
Makes us
He's so good.
nervous. You might decide to
Jeffrey Wright.
roll over.
We have a duty to the citizens of Gotham.
He's the best. The best in everything.
Boys, remind Jimbo.
But he also has a name that's kind of easy to forget. Because it's two kind of just very normal words right next to each other.
Now back off.
Is Nightmare on Elm Street 3 gay? Or about a gay boy? Interesting. I'm intrigued. Yeah, isn't he so good as Gordon? He nails the vibe. Like, oh, this is fun. Yeah, okay. Speaking of Matt Reeves' Batman, it was like the strobe scene, but much more pleasant to look at. That was really cute.
Huh? Who's there?
A friend.
It was a good time. We're having a good time.
March year 100. If undressing the loincloth of the barbarians with my eyes is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Oh, incredible delivery. Thank you, White Buffalo. And I agree. Oh, Nightmare on Elm Street 2. Ah.
What's that?
I need to watch all those movies. I bet there's... I mean, when you have movies that are about dreams, I feel like they're going to add a lot of the maker's subconscious incidentally. Like, what does the writer think a dream is? What does the director think a dream looks like? Really fun concepts to mess with. Whose bat voice is that? It's supposed to be Christian Bale. That's what we're dealing with. I got a batarang? Huh! Did that just say chud? Oh, he fell inside the outhouse. That's awesome. Huge fan of like beat 'em up games where there's interactions with background props. Well, it was like the Death and Return of Superman beat 'em up that Blizzard made for the Super Nintendo. And I guess before that, Batman Returns is a very similar beat 'em up.
I'm Batman.
Got him. Hold on.
Did you have a particular those guys?
Yeah, I still gotta play Sleeping Dogs.
Batman. By rights, I should be calling this in.
This is a start.
Ooh, White Buffalo. Thank you for gifting us up to gay Batwings.
The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. Life too.
You'll need hard evidence.
Hope you've learned your
That was overwhelming.
I gotta...
Let's get him.
I do like that his voice is gravelier now that he's Batman.
I'm out of here. Wes, we just want to talk.
Better find a way across.
Oh, there's little like hairs and wispies in his cape.
Pays to be prepared.
Oh my gosh. I was super impressed that you could see the like texture or the fabric. Oh, it's like tessellated. You can see the light hitting all the different bumps in the fabric. That's so cool. Whoa. Yeah, the fact that it has all that and little bits of fuzz that also actually seem like they're floating, like they're on top of the layer. Oh, it just got extra fuzzy. The fact that it's not just smashed into the texture randomly, that it's actually like visibly floating on top, but also not constantly clipping back and forth out of that cape is really, really impressive. Man, they finally got fuzz tech. Hanging around Catwoman? Some loose fuzzies, huh? PS5 has the cape fuzz? That's awesome. What a silly but cool little detail. It just makes it look even more like an actual toy running around. It's one of those weird ways that photorealism helps.
I did not say Batman.
Huh?
I said Gatman.
Batman.
I use gats to strike fear into the hearts of criminals. Do crime and prepare to be shot. Criminal scum. Your worst nightmare, Gatman, is here!
Whoa! Okay, I like this. Gatman is quite theatric. That's in keeping with some of my previous statements about one of my favorite cinematic portrayals of Batman. One that has a very purposeful camera punch in on his butt cheeks, wrapped in leather. It's weird. I always thought all the fucking weird sexy talk was like gimmicky in Batman Forever, but they're literally telling you what their kink is. Like that movie was like Watchmen did the same thing but made it like serious, made it hardcore. Batman Forever was kind of touching on a lot of that shit earlier about people having leather kink and like dominatrix fantasies and shit, and how that all kind of ties in with superhero shit, beating people up while wearing leather and tying them up. It's all there on screen. It's all right there. Is Batman Forever the kinkiest Batman? Shit. Well, Watchmen doesn't count. It would probably actually be Watchmen. I feel like Batman and Robin isn't as... No, well, Batman and Robin has Uma Thurman in like a bodysuit the whole time. I haven't finished the Batman comics yet, no. Oh. Huh?
Stand back.
Ooh.
I got just the thing to deal with this.
Jim Gordon has a foam sprayer.
That ought to hold it.
All right.
Guess you've got
Gordon's on the spot. Yeah, absolute Batman. I'm enjoying it so far. It hasn't gotten like bananas yet, but I know it will. It doesn't, I don't know, I guess for me it doesn't have the best wind up because all it's doing is just rapid fire referencing names. The art is good and I'm enjoying that, so that's enough to like keep me going. But the narrative is like, it's leaning more on references than it is telling an interesting story so far. But I'm willing to forgive that for comics and also because it looks cool. Did I turn around? I think I did. I just hope that like that's only the beginning part, where maybe they're leaning on that because they want to hook They want to hook fans. And then once they get all their references set up, because it's like, it's not a big deal. They could just be new characters that just don't have the exact same names and somewhat similar designs. And I'm trying to treat it like that too.
With bad guys.
Like,
better find a safe
what's
way
the big deal
past.
if they're named this or something else? Independent of that, then there's also just a kind of an annoyingly stacked cast at the outset, but that's also okay. Who cares? But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna keep reading it.
This is gonna make some report.
Oops. I'm still going through Dragon Ball, Berserk, and One Piece. Although I'm taking my time with One Piece. Weirdly, Dragon Ball is like the most fun and readable manga of the three. But like Berserk is great. Berserk is like high art. Well, maybe not high art. It's art though. It's like good. I realize that's like, Berserk is like a barbarian tale, isn't it? Kind of like Conan the Barbarian, which is fucking awesome. Kind of a more hardcore version of that. Anyway, but yeah, Dragon Ball is just like light and silly. So like it always goes down smooth. Yeah, right, Quintonius? That's one thing that I feel a little underserved on. So what I'm doing is I'm digitally borrowing the volumes of manga through the Libby app in my library. So I'm getting my culture through public service, which is, I think, quite fitting. But that means that I'm reading it on my phone, and some of the spreads in Berserk are so good that it's just like, this is kind of neutered by like having to like pan back and forth between two pages on the Kindle app. So that's kind of a bummer. Maybe I should get, I think I have a tablet. Yeah, I should just use that to read it instead. Oh, that's fun. Look at that. That's a good-ass grapple. Chat, you've done it again. Thank you for making me think of a better way to read Berserk. I'm kind of impressed. The story kind of clips right along, and the story is pretty long, right? It's no good. I think the volumes go up into at least the 30s, and I'm in like 13. Oh, it's still ongoing. No shit. Yeah, but the original creator passed away. You know what, Samaji? I agree. I was curious if the Lego magic was still there, but this game is very charming so far. You know what game I never played? Lego City Undercover. I remember really liking that game. Well, I played it. I played it for like a handful of hours, like 5 or 6 hours, and I was like, this game's great. This game's so good. And then I just never went back to it. I've always remembered it fondly and wanted to go back.
Your scary new pals. Flash. You've got some explaining to do.
Look at it go. Lego City, the toys themselves had an undertone of fascism. Why?
It isn't time.
I feel like I have an idea of what you're talking about, but I'm trying to... Oh, those are what you break? Oh. Just like toyifying all of the like big budget military hardware that local police forces are starting to use. Is that the idea? You know, I don't know. I'm too okay, yeah, fine. But also those are really cool cars and shit though. They're also just cool. I don't know. Like, yeah, okay, whatever. But also it's cool. Like, guns are cool. Oh, kids shouldn't have guns. Yeah, fine. But tanks are pretty cool. Counterpoint. Well, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it's a chicken and egg situation when it comes to like kids' toys. Is it societal prompting and gender norms or is it that tanks are cool and like it's like tanks? Or planes? Planes are cool, and you know what? Hate to say it, you know what's even cooler is a plane with a giant gun on it. Doesn't have to shoot a person. I don't want that. But it is cool when it shoots something.
Whoa, heads up.
Let's imagine like an abandoned car. And there's a fucking sick jet, right? That's flying so fast with its fucking rocket jets. And then it shoots its big fucking gun and it blows up that car. That's sick. Like that's awesome. That's a good use of resources all around. Interesting. Ah, I see. Okay. Political allegiance summed up in a meme. Yeah, but this dude could kick this dude's ass. See that? And this guy is undoubtedly the coolest. Notably, he's in the right phase. Like, this is probably 2020s cop. This is 90s cop. Fucking cool guy 90s cop. This is where we want to be. This is the goal. Put on your swag glasses and walk around with your like silver hands, I guess. Dodge.
That was close. Gotta put a stop to those guys pronto.
I saw this in a movie.
Yeah, even the lighting kind of looks like the Batman. This like heavy yellow like floodlight down at the docks. Yeah, the water on the ground. He's so angry. He's so mad because his parents are dead. Arrgh. Don't worry, Batman. We're gonna kill a lot of parents tonight. Oh, well.
Just yet.
Weird, I can flip over people now. The ninjas wouldn't let me do that. I guess they were ninjas. And these are innocent dock workers. Oh, that's so cool. It's really cool camera work when you grapple. Like, it swings into the perfect angle. You can see Batman zipping around. Chud. It definitely said Chud. If you were getting beaten up, and when Batman punched you in the face, it said Chud, did that make you feel a certain way?
It's Batman, actually.
Nice. This is where my parents died, Raphael. How a bummer. Oh shit! Batman!
So long as I stay here.
Yeah, it's very Arkham.
I'm totally safe.
But it's kind of weird because even the Arkham games added a couple more layers beyond this. But it's like a Lego game, so I'm not expecting it to. So it really is just kind of like the most surface, like it's the most basic set of combat rules from Arkham. I'm hoping there's well, I don't know if I have a right to expect more than that. That's enough. Right? I mean, that's all Lego games usually are. In fact, that's a little bit more than Lego games usually are. The original Lego Star Wars games had super basic combat. As a child, I found them difficult. They were difficult. The Lego Star Wars games, like they weren't like ball busters, but they weren't trivial. I remember as an adult playing them back on like PS2, being kind of surprised at how challenging some of those sections were. I think it's one of those, maybe they didn't test it fully. Or test it with actual kids. Different era back then. That music, like there's the drum tracks in it kind of sound like a track from Earthbound. Weirdly similar drums. Okay, I guess I can't grapple up there. I can only grapple over here. There's bits that are bobbing. I'm gonna build something. Haven't broken this thing? Enigma Tech. We'll get our Batman Forever references yet. Oh. Can't interact with this. This? No. What about this? No. What? Okay. Build something to reach flat. I don't have enough parts. What's going on with this? Oh, that's just the door. What am I missing here? Being outsmarted by Lego Batman. Damn you, Riddler. Oh, do I have to be Gordon because there's a line of donuts to the door? Ah. Oh. That didn't work. What gun does Gordon have? He's got a goop gun. It goops up gears. Gordon's goop gun goops up gears. So in this situation, Batman like pulled a thing and opened a window, and then Gordon gooped it. And now this thing is open, but it won't let me grapple up there at all. Won't let me do it. I guess there's this. Have I messed with this yet? Ah, okay, here we go. Now we're on our way. I've outsmarted you, Nigma.
What are you gonna do with those? Huh?
Nigma balls.
What's that? What's that for?
I see.
Oh no! That felt a little drastic, don't you think?
I don't recognize this character. Last got bonked.
What do we do, huh?
I've got an idea. You're probably not gonna like it.
Yeesh, what a mess.
Oh, he's doing the grapple thing. Go to me. Oh, an interrogation minigame. Excellent.
Falcone want with this
Give him a little shake. All the donuts falling out of him.
A picnic? I don't know. Now,
Where are they?
Who gives you your orders? Falcone himself?
No, no way. He don't rub shoulders with schmoes like me.
Who's your contact? Tell me.
I don't know his name, but he drives a real nice purple sports car. That's all I know.
Swear to me.
I swear.
Yeah.
Thanks. Let's get you cleaned up.
Where to me?
Oh, maybe just a taste. So salty. Oh, geez.
Skill brick.
Hey!
Ooh. It is fun to see the cutification of all the like various movie outfits. Sorry, I was just adjusting the volume of some of the alerts.
This is Detective Gordon, putting out an APB on any purple sports cars in the Tri-Corner area. You need a ride, man? Great. Figures he'd just disappear on me. Oh,
That's so
now
cute.
What?
Little Lego pistons actually move faster when he revs the engine.
You'll need this.
Yay!
They're gonna be a Batmobile driving level?
They gotta get me one of these too. And here I was thinking you were all shadows and stealth.
Well, I did paint it black.
Sick. Oh, that's so cool that they have the engine in the back so that you can see that prop moving around. Yay! I get to drive a car.
Wait, you can pick up our police scanners?
Of course I can.
I think I can see his little glowing eyeballs through the windshield. Even though it's tinted. That's great. Still don't know what the bits are for. Man, this looks gorgeous.
What a surprise.
It's the Batmobile horn. Ooga. Love that the delivery driver dudes are listening to reggae. Guess the cabs are.
It is I, the great Nancy Hughes.
Very colorful city.
Warning all units. Another incident in Tri-Corner. Attempted snatch and grab in progress. Over.
Look at these lights. I don't remember the Batman necessarily having these like hyper saturated bursts of color, but it looks really, really cool. Oh, purse snatcher's right. Oops. Very comic booky, that's for sure. Whoops. Whoops.
Well, here we are.
Yeah, this is the game that hit early access today. Oh, it's like, yeah, it's like the beginning of the Batman. Doesn't he like wreck a lot of dudes on a train platform?
Fighting alongside a giant bat?
Yeah, I'm into the Technicolor of this game. I mean, it's trending towards an aesthetic that I have gushed about a lot, and I've seen in a lot of games lately. That like mix of pitch black, but then hyper saturated bursts of color.
All right, let's go.
And the Batman looked like that. Was it a subway? Okay, could have been. Just remember that like shot of the pitch black, and then Batman just kind of like materializing out of it. While that grungy guitar is playing. Oh, so sick.
Let's roll.
Here to stop crimes. It's a crime stopping montage now that the Batman is on the streets of Gotham. Does early access mean work in progress? Or playing the game earlier than others? No, it means if you buy the expensive version, you can play it now. It's in that phase where it's like you have to buy the premium collector's edition. You get early access. I was gifted a code, so yeah, advanced access. Excuse me. Whatever terms are mean the official thing. Whoop.
Warning all units. Another incident in Tri-Corner.
May have just run over somebody in a wheelchair.
Over.
Typical Batman behavior.
We can handle this.
Glad I got a partner.
Ooh! Wondered if that would like make it so it wouldn't get hit. It didn't.
Detective Gordon, it's Officer
Hell's that?
I have some intel on that purple car you're looking for. I'm at the construction site.
Okay.
Over.
Copy that. On my way to you now, Montoya.
I broke a sand timer. With some Ra's al Ghul shit.
Floor it!
This is one way to see the sights.
Kind of, hold on.
All this parking?
I'm into the radios that the cars are playing. It adds a lot of color as you're driving around and you hear these snatches of music coming and going from all the cars. But it's really good.
Better hobbies.
I like how they're all sort of emblematic versions of particular kinds of music. I guess that's like an 80s power ballad. And then yeah, the reggae is so good. Adds a lot to that like dense urban texture. Just all the noise pollution. Yeah, Leon. It's weird in a way. I've gone from being slightly confused about the mishmash of influences for this game, and now being kind of curious how they're going to weave it all in. Like they have so many points to hit that they could. Are they just going to arbitrarily ping pong around them all? Who knows?
Sir, I'm not physically or mentally equipped to deal with whatever your situation is. Please leave whilst I wait for Detective Gordon.
Ooh, good whilst.
Detective Gordon, over here, sir. Yesterday, I got a call about a purple sports car driving dangerously around Tri-Corner. After speaking to some witnesses, I got a poster drawn up of the driver.
Alrighty.
The thing is, I showed it to my chief and he tore up the only copy. My guess is the perp's one of Falcone's men and they're trying to protect him. If you can find the poster pieces, you could rebuild it and identify the driver.
Gotta find 3 poster shards.
Thanks, Montoya. We'll be right back.
Batman. I like how there's like there's bills that are posted on the wall that kind of lean into Gotham being a shithole, but they're all very cute. Missing cats, cat burglars, the Ice Princess beauty competition. It's a little jokerized. Who is the Batman? Delightful attention to detail and like creativity. I think that's what it is. Imagining all these little details and then
a piece of the poster. Now to find the others.
Mullion? Oh, birds! I'm gonna get times 3. No, I guess not. Come on, you can do it. Need this. Oh no! Oh god, no. Martha! Shit. I'm gonna beat up this car, I'm so mad. Ah, well, I'll get him someday. Good grapple. God damn. To me, it's like things like the grapple and the way that the camera trails after Batman as he's grappling. That is rock steady through and through.
Piece of the wanted poster. If we find one more, we should be able to identify the suspect.
Is it over here? I thought it was over here. Oh. Oh. It's over there. What's it doing up there? Grapple like crazy. Huh? Oh.
Get your ass in the tunnel of love.
To see yourself become the villain. Most test subjects do experience some cognitive deterioration after a few months in suspension.
I found something.
Now you've been under for quite a lot longer. To see yourself become the villain. And it's not out of the question that you might have a very minor case of serious brain damage. But don't be alarmed, all right? Although, to see yourself become the villain, if you do feel alarmed, try to hold on to that feeling, because that is the proper reaction to being told you have brain damage. Portal 2.
Wow. You just witnessed an AI hallucinate its mind away. Thank you for the raid, Bruce. We are still Batmaning over here. I'm being foiled by a dastardly riddle from Edward Nygma.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. The Legend of Zelda.
So yeah, the TTS is loaded up with Christian Bale Batman today. At least that's what it's supposed to be. I have no idea what the hell it was doing a second ago. Yes, welcome Raiders. Welcome. Love the way the camera bobs in and out like that when you're grappling. Ugh, looks so good. Oh, there it is.
We have all the pieces.
It's a shame y'all weren't around earlier. Landed a really sick Nygma balls on chat. Still kind of glowing from that.
No, I do not want to buy your mixtape. Please move along, sir. I'm waiting to speak to Detective Jim Gordon.
Bruce was in the same spot 3 minutes ago. Awesome. I figured we were probably keeping pace. Somebody mentioned that we were at the same spot earlier. Oh, cool. Oh, I have to... Oh, there we go. Okay. Gotta recreate. Profile. There we go. That's a fun little logic puzzle.
Oswald Cobblepot, or the Penguin, if you really want to rile him up.
Bat trivia. Thank you, Grislamic. Batman does not kill living humans, but he will kill aliens,
I know where
the undead, and animals.
Let's go.
That's great Bat trivia. Has Batman ever spoke at length about why he makes that distinction? Has Batman ever confessed to enjoy killing animals? Does the Batman get aroused if he kills a zombie? And I really, really love the audio of the smiling. I really like the audio of driving past these cars when they have radios playing. This is fantastic. Look at this. Temple of Anubis. It's okay to reference things. I love it.
I have a confession.
Oh.
I get aroused killing zombies.
I knew it. Mastermind of modern bricks. I knew it. I took one look at Batman and I was like, that guy gets off when he kills zombies. Did Batman just demand his money back? I want my bits back. All right, Batman. many cool little shops and stuff. Big world. We've got you covered. I mean, some of the stuff, I mean, it's got a GTA feeling because of all the puns and stuff. And now the audio even kind of sounds like a GTA game with all the environmental stuff going off. Did alternate costumes for Gordon? I have not. There any? Can you put him in a cat suit? Where do you customize outfits? Ugh. I haven't found a use for bits, like spending them, or any indication of what picking them up will do. Sure do like picking them up, though. Yeah, probably to buy characters. Yeah, probably. That's kind of an interesting thing with this game too, is they haven't already seeded things that these characters can't do. Usually by now in a Lego game, you've found a door you can't open or something like that with a character you don't have unlocked. Hasn't happened yet.
What are you looking at, huh? Can a man pick up some... Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa! Take it easy, sweetheart. You looking for me? How you doing?
He's making little flippy sounds. I guess it's the fish. Oh, he's in his penguin car.
Here's our ride.
Batmobile?
The only way to stop his car is to drive into it.
I agree. Great plan.
Then let's do it.
Training for this in Forza. Oh, I see now the Grizzlomic's got another bad fact. There's one thing I love, it's bad facts. Whoops.
Finally somewhere where I'm at. Hope everyone in here is enjoying good weather too.
I am, actually. Yeah, it's gorgeous here in Southern California. I don't want to brag too much and say as usual, but yeah, kind of as usual.
But that
sunny day. It's a bit warmer. It's getting warmer now. It's not intolerably hot. My camera hasn't overheated yet, so that's always a rough indication of how the air temperature is. This is a pretty intense driving sequence here. A lot of turning and swerving around cars. A lot of having to readjust the camera. I mean, that looks kind of... You look kind of messed up there, pal. Oh, he's good. He's still going. Okay.
we don't have a problem here, do we?
Damn it. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, Ralvar. Talking about air so humid you can feel how heavy it is. Yeah. The air has never been as soupy here in Southern California as it was back in Central Texas. I remember walking outside and like, it was kind of difficult to breathe for a little bit. Because not only, like, the air would scald your lungs. There we go. It was just like really hot, but also like thick.
That all you got?
Like walking, generally like walking into a sauna.
I'm telling you, Frank, we're lost.
Here we go.
Never should have come off the freeway.
That fact. Two-Face filled in for Batman for a time. He was thought dead. He was actually sent through time by Darkseid to live a series of progressively worse lives as a caveman, a pilgrim, a pirate, a cowboy, and a 20s noir detective. As punishment? Or to let him do all the coolest jobs ever.
I got you!
Nice. Nice. The Omega Sanction. It forces you to live a series of worse and worse lives forever. Oh, they're actually hitting with the music cues?
License and registration, please.
The Omega Sanction. What did Batman do to deserve getting the Omega Sanction? Bow, 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 bow.
Okay. You got me. You got me.
Shot Darkseid in the face with a god-killing bullet.
Squawking.
I guess it didn't work.
Enough already. Falcone's doing a deal at the Iceberg Lounge. Okay?
What deal?
I don't know no details. Selling on some shipment from the docks. It's going down later tonight.
Get out of here.
Amusingly, in the game, the Penguin actually has more salient information to share than he does in the movie. In the movie, he just calls them idiots and then solves the Riddler's riddle for them, which is pretty great.
I've sent you my location.
It's one of the many, like, one of the smaller things that I kind of respect about the Batman is that
Over.
they don't figure out the riddle right away. They actually get it wrong for most of the movie.
Falcone's deal goes down. We could really use your help on this case.
Also, one of my favorite parts of Batman Forever is that Bruce Wayne, like, reads the riddle and instantly solves it every time. Oh. Another wet day in Gotham. Bruce Wayne's like, I have two hands and one face. And he's like, it's a clock.
Well, here we are.
Couldn't figure out at all how to make it interesting in the writing.
All right, wise guy, keep it moving.
Bullock.
Detective Gordon will be coming by soon. This some sort of prank? Did Gordon put you up to this? Where is he anyway?
In Nolan's Batman, he digitally reconstructs a shattered bullet to get fingerprints off the shell casing. Oh, that rocks. Which movie was that in? That's stupid.
We got another greetings card from old Mr. Riddles.
Mr. Riddles. All right, which Riddler is it going to be? Is it going to be Does He Know Riddler?
This is the place, but no one wants
Is it
to
going to be Jim Carrey Riddler?
We have no idea what he's got going on.
Understood. Don't worry, Harvey.
Maybe they're going to do their own thing? Yeah, 60s Batman Riddler? Well, the signs and light bulbs would kind of imply a more gestury tone. There was some circus imagery attached to Batman Forever and also the Jim Carrey Riddler. A little, like fortune-telling machine that he got his outfit from. Or actually, I think they're doing Arkham Riddler. Yeah.
You're not GCPD? Huh. Well, maybe you'll surprise me. Let's give you a little testy test, shall we?
Yeah, it seems like it's just straight up Arkham Riddler. Which is like interesting way to work in the Arkham series.
For us. Something to do with this mirror.
I always love how plotting the little characters are when you slow down their walk animation. They step like they do have very flat feet and they have to kind of plop all their legs down, like all their feet at once. They can't really roll their feet. They walk like it. I don't know. It's awesome. All right.
Pedestal is missing something.
I'm a genius.
How many of these has he got planned?
That's for me to know and you to find out, Jimmy boy. By the way, you can call me the Riddler.
Oh, first Batman and now Riddler. I guess nobody names their kids James anymore.
I like it. Good bants. I'm gonna remember it. I'm gonna refresh my memory now. The actor's name is Jeffrey Wright. Very memorable name. Sure will stick in my... Oops, sorry.
Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. The Elder Scrolls Oblivion.
How wistful. Thank you for the raid, Camilla. Welcome, everyone. I'm getting riddled right now. I'm getting riddled by the Riddler. We're solving devious puzzles.
I should keep looking in this area until I find what I need.
Yeah, I agree. Damn it, G. I can't think of a single time I've seen Jeffrey Wright on screen and not thought, well, that he did an amazing job. I haven't really sought out his work, so it's not like I have watched all of his work. But.
This guy has way too much time on his hands.
Time.
They said it was impossible.
Can be a dangerous thing.
They called it an impossible riddle, but here it is solved. By the world's greatest detective, me. Yeah, it was good in Westworld. I guess that's the first thing I saw, man. Bits. Yum, 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 yum.
You look silly in that costume, but you're definitely brighter than most.
I really appreciate how the splorches of neon color. What does it mean? Not the right lamp. I love black girls. Yeah, I guess it might have been Casino Royale. Yeah, Casino Royale was well before Westworld. I don't know. I feel like he was underused. It's not like that character ever has a ton of scenes in a given Bond film. The FBI guy, I'm trying to remember his name in the context of Bond. Oh, is it CIA? Never mind. The Jodon Baker character? Yeah, Felix Leitner. That's it. We might be in the process of getting riddled and puzzled. Wait, no, it is the same. Wait. Did I think I over-riddled myself. I did. I overthought it. I don't know, it looked like it was a different shade. Maybe that iridescent neon color has thrown me for a loop.
Just getting started.
And you would be right. Maybe I finally found someone worthy of my intellect. I look forward to seeing how you do with a real challenge. Ta-ta!
Well, that sounds ominous.
Okay. I've solved the puzzle room and gotten some more bits. I guess there's the skill bricks.
When you're ready to go bust,
I haven't spent any of those in a long time.
You know where the Iceberg Lounge is, right?
Of course. Falcone's Fisheries. It's Gotham's worst kept secret.
I'm not sure what the point of the piano was in that room.
Great.
Yeah, I have like 4 Wayne chips, 3 skill bricks. Where do you go to spend any of that stuff?
Let's go pay Carmine Falcone a visit.
Looks like you and a new friend have got your work cut.
Fun it builds.
This Riddle guy has puzzles set up all over the city. Good luck with that.
This is based on, not just on the Dark Knight films, although they're heavily referenced. Because this is like the Batman section of the game. It kind of weaves between a lot of references to a lot of different Batman things. It kind of was a bit weird to wrap my head around. But now it's just kind of fun to kick back and wonder what or how they're going to reference stuff. Oh, we got another Bat Fact. Bat Fact. Joker actually died in his first appearance. He was given the electric chair. He was so popular they brought him back. And then he accidentally stabbed himself in the chest and quote-unquote died again. I mean, that's a pretty good joke.
Iceberg Lounge. This time, they won't stop me.
That wasn't no...
Gordon, are you up to this?
You want to really laugh?
I guess we'll find out.
Stab. Ugh. This will really freak him out. He did actually die. They gave him the chair and said he was dead. That's cool. I bet I could sit in an electric chair and not die. I bet they would zap me and I would just be like, "Rah! Is that the best you got?" And they would probably be very intimidated. I'm sorry if I intimidated you just now in chat. Yeah, I would say this. Joker! I would say that and they would all laugh because of the meme. Skill upgrades can be purchased at any time. Oh, the game menu's on that button, not the other button. I was hitting pause.
I want to see Falcone.
Which I guess is a different menu.
I don't know what you're talking about, pal.
Yeah, I'm a pretty tough guy. I'm pretty cool. Pretty cool customer.
What's the problem? Says he wants to see Falcone. Falcone? Ain't no Falcone here. That's what I tried to tell him. We got fish? Yeah, we got fish, all right? This ain't no secret nightclub. It's a fish store. Fish market. Oh, yeah, a fish market. You want some fish? I could pick out a nice flounder.
Oh, we could have got a warrant, you know.
Batman got fished.
Gotta find Falcone, no matter what.
Hey, who are you? And how'd you get in here?
I'm Batman.
Nice.
I'm Batman.
Nice. I do appreciate the restraint with some of the jokes and references. Like they hit them, but they wait for a good moment. It could be much more try hard. Awesome. See, that's good ragdolling.
Something tells me that shield's too strong.
Ooh, we got shield enemies now. Music rules. Okay, yeah, same shit. Okay, so, and they are starting to layer on combat complexity too. I wonder if it will scale up to like Arkham level.
Can't keep fighting our way through. Falcone might find out we're here.
Fine. Let's climb up on the lighting rig to stay out of sight.
Hey, party people! Hope you're all having an awesome time here at the Iceberg Lounge tonight!
Citizen is saying this?
The exact same beats!
I'm pretty sure there's a man in a hot dog costume down there. Oh, there you go.
Every song comes with extra mustard!
Okay. All right, just coordinating some things, texting.
Security camera.
That man has some amazing loser villains. Condiment King, Film Freak, Cavalier, who is a guy dressed like a musketeer. Nice. Yeah, Batman's villain roster.
There's gonna be more of those.
Has more loser freaks than anyone else, really, right? Ooh, Wayne Chip. Which hero has the... I mean, Spider-Man has some absolute nerds buried in the back. But I still feel like Batman's got to be it, right? Okay, it just shuts them down for a while.
I see you people are into the new, identical dancing craze.
I jump on them while they're flipping back and forth. Oh, that's why. We got to goop it up. No time for party lights here.
Another security camera.
If anyone finds the keys for the expensive-looking blue
Could say Spider-Man? If only because they formed their own group, the superior foes of Spider-Man. Really? I gotta read. I have this like DVD of Spider-Man comics all the way up through the mid-2000s, I think. I should just read it all. Because I know Spider-Man gets lame as shit over and over again. And yeah, if Spider-Man's wiener ass villains have to make their own support group, that's pretty good. VIP lounge. Have you seen Gordon? Oh, that's not where I'm going. That's a bad guy door. Where are you? Oh, you grapple. Okay.
Maybe we can find a way to Falcone's office through the VIP lounge.
No one hates Spider-Man more than Spider-Man readers. They've definitely tried their hardest to make any story involving Peter Parker thoroughly unappealing throughout the years. I've missed the worst of it. Like, I've never read the Clone Saga or whatever.
Mr. Pointy.
But I should.
You want to keep the fighting away from here? I just cleaned up.
Or like everyone hates like a new self-insert character or something, right? Paul or Pete or something. Just some fucking dweeb with glasses. I don't know what any of that's about, but I love it.
Problem solved.
And I guess they've removed that character from like canon or something. Paul? Yeah, Paul.
You guys won't believe the day I'm having. Whoa! You two.
Paul fucking sucks. He was dating Mary Jane and they stabbed him in the chest. So wait, what's the deal with Paul? Does he like, he shows up and he like is best friends with Spider-Man and he starts dating Mary Jane and he also has Spider-Man powers, except they're actually better than Spider-Man's.
Honest.
And he just kind of looks like the writer or something like that.
Maybe Flass will know how to reach Falcone.
Maybe I made up that last part. I don't know if he's like, I don't know if it's that bad. Oh, he was a regular ass dude, nothing special, just a wiener, like Millhouse. Oh, okay. The way that people like reacted to him, I thought they like had scripted him in as this godlike character. So he's just a fucking guy. Wasn't powered, wasn't Peter's friend. Just appeared in an alternate dimension with timey-wimey bullshit. So just fucking dude warps in out of nowhere and is now suddenly part of the story. Hi guys, I'm Man. Okay, came out of nowhere. Wouldn't be surprised if he was an insert for an artist or writer. Okay, I've heard people on the internet say that, which is why I alluded to it. Anything to keep Peter and Mary Jane apart? Is that really what it comes down to? Hi, I'm Paul. I warped here from another dimension to date Mary Jane. Literally, yes. That rocks. But he's been stabbed in the chest, is what I'm hearing. So the most boring man in the world also was removed from the story in the most boring way. This is so great. I'm so glad to learn about this like this. I'm very blessed to have a misconception and for the truth to be even stupider than I thought.
Falcone's office. Where is it?
What?
Where is it?
Falcone's office? Oh, that's in the basement. Bottom of the iceberg, you might say. But he'll see you two coming from a mile away. So you might want to take the scenic route. Selena, think you could maybe open that door for
Paul and MJ adopted 2 children over the period of 2 years, but the children never really existed? And Mary Jane is Venom now.
Whatever you say, Flass. I'm not gonna get in these guys' way.
Sick. Great.
Just head straight and then down a couple of floors. You'll find it.
Has it done the like Has it made her like more vibrant and sensual? Is it like a Dark Phoenix situation where now all of a sudden she's very luxurious and self-indulgent? When Tonya says it makes her into a black guy. I don't even know what that means. Perfect description though. I'm gonna grab some water on that little note. I'll be right back. Ooh, I'm back. This is not a virus, just a comic book cover. Oh my gosh. Venom has like a bronze chest stripe. I guess it's supposed to be like her red hair is what's in the eyes and the shoulders and stuff. That's kind of creepy though. Because doesn't Venom like know everything about Peter? Huh. And I guess also Brock. I feel like Venom is gaining a weird amount of... Venom is basically in love with Peter. Okay. I kind of like that angle. I feel like that'd be interesting to work with in terms of writing. Of like, it's essentially like a weird throuple relationship. With one of the characters being like a weirdo. That's been a thing for a long time, yeah? I mean, I guess there were notes of that in the first like Eddie Brock situation. Oh yeah, Flash Thompson, that's right. Peter's just too nice of a guy. Venom. Venom. What a summer that was. We were all watching Venom, listening to Eminem, talking about that Venom.
What you looking at? We helped you, so take your cape and get going.
Peter. Peter. Oh. First digit is 5. I must find the rest of the code. I mean, I guess I could brute force it from here. Maybe it won't let you do it unless you have the code. Is that it? Is that it right there? It is. 596. Fucked it up. Yes. Here's a spider fact. Scorpion has never been a member of the Sinister Six in any incarnation. I do like those little Those little beats of being a loser. They're kind of always woven into Spider-Man shit. Scorpion's never been in the Sinister Six. I was like, Spider-Man's never been in the Avengers or the Fantastic Four. Oh, thank you, Mr. JB. I actually need to buy more of these. I really like these results shirts. They have some good designs. And now that I'm fully in my Hawaiian shirt era, I need to fill out my wardrobe a little more. Call me a turkey.
This must be the door to Falcone's office. Doubt he's left a spare key laying around.
Man, I want to go back to my gym so bad. I tweaked out my back doing an extremely heavy and masculine deadlift. I still don't feel confident going back to lifting just yet.
If we can build something to knock it down, we might be able to catch him off guard.
Huh? If I know one thing, it's when I hit a dead end in a Lego game, it's to smash everything in sight. Oh. Did not mean to smash Jim Gordon's face. Oh wait, right. I forgot about this screen. I can spend skill points. Change outfits. Party music? I like the little devil horns belt buckle. All right. Suit options. Ooh. Gosh. Red brick options. Oh. Huh. There's like different colors for each of the skins. Goodness. Oh, my stud combo multiplier was capped. Can't have that. Oh, there we go. We need that one. We need that one big time. Increase the stud. Oh, all right. Back to smashing things. How is this different than all the previous Lego Batmans? I guess the subject matter that it's referencing is slightly different. So far, this has been very heavy referencing Batman Begins and The Batman. So, you know, they're two movies that haven't really been done in a Lego Batman game, I'm pretty sure. Combat system's a little bit different. It's very Arkham, which is fitting, I think. Slightly more involved than a typical Lego combat system is.
We're in the kitchen, Jim.
Structure-wise, it's a little more focused, I think, than previous Lego games. I was noting that, like Lego Skywalker Saga, Star Wars, dumped you in a pretty directionless and vast open world pretty quickly. Whereas this game has kind of done the opposite. It's been a lot of linear levels. There have been a few open world segments, but it's usually like just driving through to get to a specific objective. So I think that's pretty smart. I think it's just taking you through the game in a much more directed way. Bad.
Look alive, food people. Another order's just come in from Mr. Falcone. Get it ready and I'll open the elevator for you. Oh, and be quick about it.
A food order. That could be our ticket to Falcone's office.
I'm a cop, not a delivery boy. Okay.
You gotta get Falcone his ice cream. Do I goop it?
Can't reach the ice cream until we stop all this cold air rushing in.
Goop it.
It seems like things are heating up, or maybe just cooling less.
Hey, who doesn't like ice cream?
Even Batman loves ice cream. Okay, we need a burger and sushi.
2 more to find.
Can I break these things? Yes. Really smashing things and collecting bits is a delight. It's as delightful as it always has been. Yeah, maybe...
Grab that food while I hold this in place.
Grab that food? Is this the food? Is it the skeleton? Oh. I see now. Right. Past the fish. I see now. I get it.
All this food's starting to make me hungry.
Very clever, Riddler.
This is looking pretty good. Just one more to go.
What's going on with this thing? I guess it just has a little crown. King Shark. Is King Shark King Shark's a character, right? This extremely generic 90s hip hop is fantastic. I've really loved all the incidental music. It's all kind of like generic versions of music, but it's all so good. It's all really, really catchy.
I'm working up an appetite here. You don't think Falcone would mind?
Keep your head in the game, Jim.
No, you're right. You're right.
And that, my friends, is how you avoid heroes sneaking up behind you. Any questions?
Nice.
I didn't think so.
What? Got him with the bat balloon. Oh no! The Skockham Asylum? Oh no, poor Bruce didn't make it to the ska party. You can hear it through the door. I was just listening to Real Big Fish. It's time for the fourth wave.
I probably...
Oh! The dumpster, amazing.
It's a private party, so kindly be on your way.
Oh, let me into the ska party. Maybe they'll let the... Well, they probably won't let the police chief in there, will they? God. Send us to stuff. Hell yeah. Up, 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 up. Okay, instead of doing Batman movies this week, we're doing ska movies. Which is, I guess, the harder they come. Back to the Beach. And I think of a third ska film. I mean, I guess there were ska interludes in like Clueless and Swingers. Swingers had Big Bad Voodoo Daddy, which is not ska, that's swing. Gooped it. So now something's not electrified. I don't know what that means. Maybe this is one of those things that I can't do yet? Nope. Oh. Oh.
This seems expensive.
All right. Pretty straightforward. DC fact: Santa Claus is an actual member of Canon Justice League. Why didn't Santa stop 9/11?
This way. Let's hurry.
He was involved. You know, it's the only explanation that makes sense. What? Good shock. Where's the camera? There's a camera, right? Yeah, 2 lists, 2 towers. Although it seems like both towers were naughty. Malevolent maniacs? Wait, isn't Black Canary a character in Batman? Scare tactics? Who's the Dracula and the Wolfman? That's right, yeah. I remember Black Canary showing up in the Green Arrow show. Awesome. There's a primal thrill in just mega punching somebody back into a pile of rubble.
Must be in there.
Excuse me. Oh. Scooped him. Oh, if only I could react that explosively to getting shot in the mouth. Yeah, I guess Constantine is a DC character, huh? Whoa.
What are you, the door inspector? Get out of here.
Constantine isn't like in universe with all the other superheroes though, right? Constantine's his own thing. He is and he isn't. It's complicated. Okay. All right. Comic books.
If anything will knock down that door, it's something like this.
In wall. It's pronounced Constantine. It's actually pronounced Ligma.
Got it.
Oh, ooh, ball pit.
Now what? A giant slide?
Whee! Look at how pretty this is.
This isn't what I was expecting.
Punked him with a bat pan. When I was trying to set up drops properly, I was watching Ray's stream to make sure that it was working, and this is where he was. He was at the ball pit. Makes me feel like a real gamer. Gaming like my hero Ray. Music is so pleasant.
No good.
You can't take all of them. You're cutting into our bullpen time.
It's kind of interesting too that they let you like optionally sneak through an area and get stealth kills until you get seen. Again, very, very, very Arkham in its setup. But it's a really satisfying structure. The idea that any like stealth takedowns you get essentially just thin out the crowd to make a fight if there does happen to be one, make it faster, easier, and take out targets of opportunity and stuff.
Guess we've got no option but to keep moving forward.
All pit time destroyed. Ooh. Ooh.
I'll get some use out of this.
I don't know why, but you know, there's a weird video game trend that I love, and that's like treasure chest opening celebrations acknowledging the camera. It really all comes from Zelda, of Link like turning to the screen and holding up an item. But that's kind of what Batman does. He like cheats the chip out to the side so the camera can see it. It's one of those video game things that just makes sense because Zelda has done it, and because Zelda does it, everyone does it. But it's a fun little like reference bit.
Follow a strict finders keepers policy. So if you've lost something, just remember, finders keepers, losers winners.
Hold on, we got another bat fact. There is a canon explanation for how the Joker always comes back. He discovered a special Lazarus pit under Gotham that was reusable. The cave eventually collapsed and killed Batman and the Joker, but the juice brought them back with young bodies and no memories. So they could keep fighting and fucking forever. A tale eternally retold. One dude who got really into Fight Club. And another that can't process trauma. They want to kiss so bad, but they fight instead. Their blood splatter made a heart? That's kind of fun. Longton. Oh, it's right trigger, that's right.
Remember that
least they're getting their ball pit time back. What? Whipped out the bat guitar. It's so strange that there was that window in the first, I guess the prologue, where the enemies would grab you and throw you back on the ground if you tried to dodge over them. But now, like, you just dodge over everyone. Now it's a mechanic they expect you to use. The lighting in here is so charming. It's so like fuzzy. So toy-like, dreamlike. This used to be a more common thing too. Video game levels that were just like toys. There were levels that were based on food, levels based on toys, the animal-themed level.
No more running.
Oh, he sees me. Ah.
Coming next time. Just land. Can't run from me.
Alright, so as long as you're in the end of that animation, as long as you're doing your finisher, you're invincible, but you can get head out of the rest of it. So wait, hold on. There was more about the homoerotic relationship between Joker and Batman. They tore each other apart. Joker carved a smiley face into Joker's back. Do you mean Batman's back? Batman impaled Joker on his ears. Yes, you did say Batman's back. So Batman impaled him, you're saying. Penetrated him. A desperate, dying embrace. Right. Is that a monkey? Fight was gruesome. Batman's face got melted with acid. He got a card in his eye, but he broke Joker's limbs with karate. That sounds awesome. Whee! It seems like the kind of comic that Hideo Kojima would love. Two dudes just brutalizing each other in a cave. Very Kojima coded. That monkey going for it.
I'm just testing this to make sure it's not booby trapped. Just the kind of tech I need.
Oh, I missed a case. Disgusting. Uninstall.
Yeah, too loud for that.
Alright, we gotta scare the monkey away. The beats are too fresh. I mean, Gordon could goop it up, maybe? Huh?
I hope.
Yay, slides! We need more video game slides. We need more movie slides. There haven't been a lot of cinematic slides.
Lock down this elevator behind me. I want no interruptions. I need some quality time with Falcone.
His hood was so big. Oh, is it time? Is it time to get triple?
Looks like Falcone's office is a few floors down.
Incredible.
Taking that elevator's way too risky.
The best to ever do it. I guess you would want to, like, build up your multiplier before you pick up the big bits, though, huh?
Maybe we can build something to get down to Falcone's office without using the elevator.
Oh, does Jedi Survivor have slides? Of course it does. Of course it does. Game knows what it's doing. Professional video game doing its business professionally.
Using this giant drill seems like the next logical approach. Whenever you're ready. This is it.
Still not it.
My birthday's ruined.
Aw.
Happy birthday.
Less talking, more fixing.
Gotta fix it first? Clunk. There we go. Alright, keep hammering through the floor.
Hey! Who's that? Where'd they come from? Should we call Mr. Falcone?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this video game rules. It's a fun video game.
Blend in.
I like his little dance. Hopping. Oh, dancing minigame? Uh-oh.
To dance.
Ha! Fuck you. Fuck you. You, video game. Can't say shit like that.
You sing a pretty.
He did the little, like, 60s Batman dance move, too.
Heard a giant bat learn to dance.
Jordan time.
Watch and learn, young people.
His costume's not as good as his pals, but he moves real good.
Now there's a cop who knows how to be on the beat. You dance a little too well for a cop. Suspicious.
Oh, he's got a crew?
Time for the big finish, Gordon.
He's gonna give him the dirty dancing?
I wish we had time to rehearse this.
Yeah! Fantastic.
Woohoo!
It's hard to put my finger on it. I don't know. I feel like the whimsy in this game is really succeeding, where it just fell really flat with Skywalker Saga.
Hey, Mr. Falcone, where we putting all this incriminating evidence and illicit earnings?
In the pile, Frank.
Illicit
You're
earnings.
my #1 guy. You leave all this behind, and for what? To wear that fishbowl on your head?
The name's Red Hood 1. Thought I'd go freelance.
Mr. Falcone.
Thanks, sweetheart. Here's your sample. Plenty more out back for whatever little project you and your buddies have got going.
Pleasure doing business. This town deserves a better class of criminal, and I'm gonna give it to him.
Whatever you're planning, remember this is my town. I own the muscle. What is this? Some kind of joke?
What?
Do I look like I'm joking?
He would never joke. Like some kind of joker. I think Batman's inherently silly. Those weird lighthearted moments are fun. Star Wars is fairly grim, all things being considered.
Carmine Falcone.
Yes, please, you're right.
You're under arrest. Whoa!
Come back, Mr. Twinkle Toes!
Star Wars has its moments.
Coney.
Certainly, maybe the prequels were more lighthearted. Well, minus all the genocide and shit. Hit droids though, Jar Jar.
Time for my associates to escort you out. Permanently.
Poignantly, yes. Hit him with the POI. That's important. Attacking into those twirling guys. Kind of the only danger here. Oh, another save? No, that's the same one. Polished. This game's pretty great. Having a great time so far.
Yikes! I knew I should have kept running.
Is this game couch co-op? That's like kind of the only thing, is that it's not online co-op at all. Though I think there are some people who really like the darker side of Batman. I mean, somebody was just describing a comic where some dude got his face melted off and a car jammed in his eye. Batman did. Got a smiley face carved on his back. Two bros beating the fuck out of each other. Oh, that was Frank Miller? Okay. But I mean, it's there, right? Frank Miller did, like, the most notorious Batman comics. That's another thing. I haven't read Dark Knight Returns at all. I should do that.
Stop following me.
Oh, it was Tom King that wrote that, and it was great. This Grizzlomic. You like it when dudes brutalize each other? Oh, I thought I had a finisher.
He went through there. Come on.
Yeah, I guess if we're moving on to Joker, what is it, Joker 1? No, wait, Red Hood 1. I think is what chat called him. I have no familiarity with this character, but that's not really a cinematic villain at all. That's just from the comics at this point, right? Good fall sound effect.
Not so fast.
Yeah, that was really good club music, right? I just keep getting impressed with the simple quality of all of the music in this game so far.
Harvey! Hey, Harvey, a few words for the exact. Hey, Harvey. Is it true the lounge is busted by an oversized bat?
Mr. Dent, Harvey. Man, these hacks and their cameras. I wouldn't mind so much, but they never get my good side. Where's Gordon?
Word is, half your office has donut sprinkles on their hands. Care to comment, Mr. Dent?
Okay, Gordon, I've got loan sharking, shark loaning, fish laundering, illegal use of a flounder.
Ouch!
Falcone! Red-handed at the scene. How in the world?
Harvey, you wouldn't believe me even if I told you. I'm not even sure I believe it.
We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh. Finally. A suit that has little fabric stretchies around the abs. I think this is the first time I've seen the little fabric stretchies in between man titties. It's always been like drawn onto anime chicks because of their righteous boobs. Oh, that's what those were? Oh man. I completely blanked on those. I thought that was just part of the studio or part of the stage, excuse me. I feel like it was the same with the surfboards. I only recognized like halfway through the stage that that's the thing I was supposed to be breaking. I guess I just need to smash everything Lego. That's always the rule.
Is it done, Master Bruce?
We got him, Alfred.
Your parents would be proud, sir.
There's just one loose end. I need to get back to the cave, but this place is swarming with cops.
Back in the day, your forefathers had a whole network of tunnels leading into Gotham from here. You could use one of them to get back unseen.
Ah.
Great idea. Oh, and Alfred, I'll be bringing a friend.
A friend, sir? Well, good for you. I'll make myself scarce.
You gonna tell me where we're going exactly?
Alfred built it.
Batcave.
Yeah.
We need to learn more.
Alfred built out the whole Batcave while I was doing this.
Your Batcave? Sure. Why not? Let's go.
Calling all units. Another incident in Tri-Corner. Citizen is swerving through traffic. Someone's got to stop him. Over.
Okay. Got some optional objectives. Now they're starting to hit you with more open world stuff. Whoa. You get riddled.
Well, here we are.
Get ready to work that tiny brain of yours.
Okay. All right. Okay. Ah, that's so far. Does he know? Do I know? Oh. On a minute. This. Oh. Ah! Very clever, Riddler. Now I know. Solved your riddle, Riddler.
I hope you didn't struggle too much. This is dispatch. Incoming crime alert from Tri-Corner.
Crime alert.
Reports of an attempted break-in. What? Somebody lost the keys. Over.
I wonder if those just routinely generate all the time. Hold on. Let's check out the crime. I hate crime.
So, hero, you want to make this a
You call this parking?
Damn you, crime. Are you crime?
Enough time for this.
They're making me a little irritated.
All you're doing is making me ill.
Take that, crime.
This is gonna make some report.
Hey, that's it? That's it. Maybe I got a bit bonus? I don't know.
You really want to step up to
Let's roll.
Yeah, some of the goons have guns. You saw the one of the enemies tried to use one. I mean, it does the thing where it like shows the little trail. You get a little like
Citizen is fending off a wannabe thief.
prompt.
This thing is locked up tight. Let's see what we can do about that.
I see. Yeah, guns only work on parents. Batman created a god-killing bullet, but unfortunately for him, random thugs invented parent-killing bullets long before that. Ah. Yeah, if only his parents were also Batman. If his parents had had their parents killed when they were young, then maybe they would have been hardcore enough to not get killed. Like Batman. Who didn't get killed, but apparently had to live a series of infinitely progressively worse lives. So I guess that's what Batman's parents could have done if they were awesome. They finished decompiling Twilight Princess? Oh, Twilight Princess. I first thought they already did that, but then I realized I was thinking about Majora's Mask. I don't think I did see that. Pretty exciting times. That feels like a good Zelda to have decompiled. Oh. Very clever, Riddler. Oh. Subwayne. Use the map to fast travel. All right. Batcave is north. Wow, that's far.
Come on! Is this really necessary?
Hold on. Wait here.
How do I turn this thing down?
Bat underwear.
Ow.
I bet Batman's underwear are musty. What am I saying? He doesn't wear underwear.
Hey, careful with that. It's an antique, just like its owner.
Sorry.
What?
Keep it. It suits you.
Oh, he has a gun?
Maybe you should practice a bit before you take it out in public. My computer's on the upper level, but we need to access that elevator to reach it.
Elevator.
There's got to be something in all this junk that'll get it
Is
open.
Dark Knight the best superhero movie? No. Best superhero film is Showgirls.
This thing packs a punch.
Dude, bullet bounces around? Damn, look at this! Fucking shatters everything. Oh, I got a super takedown because I smashed things so well. Another bat fact here. There's a group of people injured and disfigured by Batman who formed a support group and tried to get revenge.
I think this one's more your sort of thing, Batman.
Did they end up getting hurt again? Did he beat them up all over again and then put them back in the hospital? They all died. Yeah, see? Pretty grim.
This is just what we need.
Batclaw can pull and remove objects. Okay. It just becomes the Batclaw when it's pointing at this.
Nice. Let's head up and see if we can figure out what's in this bear.
You never seen Showgirls? It is a movie about a super-powered stripper. Excuse me, exotic dancer. His boobs are so righteous, it hypnotizes everybody.
We need to get the power back on to run our analysis.
Good. I can barely see a thing.
It dares to ask the question, what if you had super-powered boobs? Need some sort of fusion core. Perhaps that's it right there.
Let's see if the computer can tell us what Red Hood 1 is hidden in this bear.
We've got to analyze at our bat computer. No, I have to punch these things first. Let me punch this real quick. I'll be right with you. All right.
Grass grows, birds fly, the sun shines.
You better check that bear
and
on your
brother,
computer.
I hurt people. Team Fortress 2.
Very cool, Batman. Thank you. The dank.
One put something in this bear.
The donkey stack?
Let's analyze it. That'll keep us busy. We can construct my new workbench.
Thank you very much.
Can't believe he's got me doing DIY in his basement.
I can't wait to shoot that shit with the Reflecto launcher. Whoosh!
That's everything we need for the
Good
workbench.
stuff.
Time to build.
Hello, Joe. Oh, look at him go.
Let's try this out.
Are you checking in on my sub count? Yep, still sitting at exactly 1 million Twitch subs.
I can upgrade my equipment here.
Ah.
This is exactly what I had in mind.
Tab to see other characters. Okay. Foam Zorbs. Leave a trail of goop blobs behind as they roll, leaving sticky traps. Do I want to foam a Zorb? Rebound bolt's pretty good. I could buy that. What's going on over there? Increase battering weight. That. Knockout power. All right. Time to analyze.
Using this looks like a no-go for me.
When Batman's smart enough to do
This
it.
is taking too long.
Yeah.
Sorry to eavesdrop, Booster Bruce.
Jay Twizzle has redeemed a gamer stretch. Thank you for redeeming that. I need to stretch more. I really do.
Friend at Wayne Tower.
I'm gonna get up and stretch it out. I encourage you to do the same.
Of course. Jim, we're heading back to the
Never a bad thing to move things around, open things up.
It's about as good as mine, then.
I got a friend with a better one. Let's go.
53 months of witnessing a Jaukerized man have a brave commitment to capital G. Gaming Larlov, keep being a man of the people, law doggy!
I shouted from across the room. I will keep gaming for you. Be brave and strong. Good stretch out. A lot of things popped and opened up. It feels good. Now we go back to shrimping up and gaming hard. Hot down here. Return to the Batmobile. Turn to tri-corner, move down the map. All right. Why is it all the way at the other end? It's kind of bizarre.
Let's roll.
Ooh, Leon has redeemed a real trading card. Let's draw a real trading card. Actually, the last batch of trading cards should be getting picked up right now. So, just sent out a whole pile of them. About to send out one more. Here is your card, Leon. Wait, hold on. It's kind of stuck. All right. Here is your card, Leon. What is this? What am I looking at? The Super Delegates. Is that Bob Dole? Is that our man, Bob Dole? It's from the 96 election, I think. Number 35, Super Delegates. Both parties set aside delegate seats for party leaders and members of Congress. These Super Delegates are totally committed. They do not have to vote according to a primary or caucus. Results in their state as pledged delegates do. The number of these delegates is determined by the national committees. In a close race, these unpledged votes could decide the outcome at the nominating convention. Now it's campaign 92. This will not be the case, as both Clinton and Bush have won enough pledged delegates to get the nomination on the first ballot at their respective convention. How exciting to learn about super delegates. And Decision 92, yeah, there it is, up in the corner. Didn't see that. What a card. Incredible. One of the highest value cards we've seen in the game, or on the stream.
We're heading to South Island.
Convenient timing. They just reopened the bridge.
Okay. I have a couple of orphaned cards. Like I've sent them and they got returned. And I haven't heard back from the person. So what do I do? What do I do with them? I'm thinking about just returning them to the draw pool. And then moving on with my life. But it feels bad. It feels bad to have the loop unclosed there.
This is dispatch. Incoming crime alert from Tri-Corner.
South Island. Home to luxury department stores, fancy museums, and mediocre hot dogs.
Soda?
You're from Chicago.
I am. Which means I'm qualified to tell you that Gotham can't do hot dogs right.
Well, at least we've got better pizza.
I ain't doing this.
Dang.
Let's just meet your contact.
Burn on Chicago. That means Chicago exists in Batman canon? I thought Gotham was supposed to just be an analog for Chicago. I love that Wig World poster. So good.
If you want to travel around faster, you can open up that nearby wine channel.
Wine channel? Why do we open up tunnels, Master Wayne? Ah.
Units, head to all Gotham South ASAP. 2 citizens are engaged in a struggle over some valuables. Over.
Different thingy every time. Can you goop it? Oh, you can actually swap his gun? Oh. Gotham is in New Jersey. Metropolis is in Delaware. What? Doesn't make any sense. I thought Metropolis was supposed to be fucking Manhattan. I reject this knowledge, however true it may be.
I left this here.
I have my beliefs, my culture, and my heritage. Can't stop that. What if I punch it? No. So the red cord goes to this thing. And a whole dealy thing that I can't interact with. Unlock the shutter to the tunnel. Yeah, I guess this is the kind of thing where you do need a different character or an upgrade I don't have. After
Let's roll.
But Alfred told me to do it.
Leaving the vehicle would be a bad idea.
I still can't believe it. What a night! Carmine Falcone behind bars, teddy bear stuffed with chemicals, secret caves hidden behind waterfalls. I mean...
Oh, hey, you hungry?
Hungry? I'm starved. And don't suppose you get too many hot dogs living in a cave.
Hello.
I'm here to see Mr. Lucius Fox. No.
Applied Sciences in the basement.
Nice card. Is that eggshell?
Bruce Wayne?
Oh boy, that's deep.
You are not gonna believe this.
Christian Bale to American Psycho?
It even has a watermark.
Hey, you said about my height dressed as a bat?
I mean, they did that before with like Liam Neeson into Taken.
No.
They're kind of following the actors into other movies.
Could have sworn he came in here.
But yes, references are cool. It's been too long since video games have felt free to do that. Even in, I feel like even in Lego games, often they would keep the references only to the subject matter at hand. So it's super refreshing that this is willing to reference outside of that.
Put it into production.
Oh, I'll keep
Let's
that.
just say, donut consumption in Gotham has pushed the average cop beyond the aerodynamic. And they cost 300 grand.
Yeah, that's a good voice.
Now, let's see if we can't work out what your little friend is made of. So, what's your interest in it, Mr. Wayne? The bear, I mean.
Look, I'd rather nobody knew about...
Mr. Wayne, if you don't want to tell me exactly what you're doing when I'm asked, I don't have to lie.
That wasn't supposed to happen, right?
Oh, do I get to play as Lucius? Yay!
No, but I should have some replacement power cells lying around here somewhere. Come on.
Lucius can beat shit up. More video game characters need to wear jaunty little bow ties. He makes an angry face when he attacks. Titty sprinkles. Get him, Lucius. Wreck this shit. Wreck it up.
A little extra work, this thing could help us get that power cell.
Huh, okay.
Not bad, huh? Once we work out the kinks, I want to get it on the hood of an actual car. I knew there was one around here. Let's put this into the slot. We can't analyze the chemical until we insert the power cells.
Uh-huh. And we do that.
All right, that's one cell down. Let's find the others.
If I smashed all this stuff, though. All in service of finding those cells, of course. I'm still starving for some kind of tease about what I can spend bits on. I want to know what all my fastidious bit collecting is going to lead towards.
I got a second power cell, Mr. Wayne. We'll be analyzing that bear in no time. Well, that's 2 power cells. Just one more left.
He's just enjoying his little slice of pizza in his bowl. I don't know why, but the depictions of eating in Batman films is always strange to me. I guess I'm just fixated on that scene of Bruce Wayne getting the cold soup. Being like...
6 years gaming and goonin'. Larsmug, Larsmug. Larsmug, Larsmug, Larsmug. Larsmug, Larsmug.
Hell yeah, Josh Guy. Goonin' and gaming, gaming and goonin'. I guess the point of that scene was to show that Bruce Wayne was not snooty because he thought that cold soup was weird. Blue collar billionaire shit.
This is the final
It's
power
supposed
cell.
to be code.
Let's plug it in.
But then also, like, when he has his date with Selina Kyle in Batman Returns, don't they also have soup? And like they're in that big dining room and they decide to like
Let's plug that
they decide this is too stuffy, so they eat in the kitchen instead and let Alfred entertain them with his stories. But I think I remember them like collecting their little soup dishes. What I'm saying is Batman only eats soup. Maybe he's been in so many fights he's had all of his teeth knocked out. So he can only have soup now. This is awesome. A Lego computer scanning these stupid chemicals. Huh? Find a match for the element below. Rotate. Huh? Oh. Oh! Okay, you just have to move it into the cursor. Analyze it. Bleep, 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 bleep. Switch to the next element. Analyze it. Bleep, 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 bleep. Oh yeah, all of his teeth are loose. He went too long only eating deer liver and raw meat.
Not dangerous in its own right.
Now all of his teeth are loose in their sockets.
In the right way, with any number of components.
Hee. Oh, that's funny. Helium.
Quite lethal.
I need to find the rest of those bears.
Bears? Plural?
What the fuck?
Wayne residence.
That's what Alfred does?
Alfred, run a trace on
He's risky businessing. I don't know if there's necessarily a string of references there.
Good, sir.
Tom Cruise and Risky Business.
I need a way to cover more ground.
I don't think I've seen Risky Business since the 80s, which means I don't remember anything because I was a baby.
Way I see it, all this stuff
Is Risky Business just a party movie? Like Tom Cruise just has to party, so it's the story of him trying to party?
Thanks, Lucius.
He tries to throw the biggest party of all, which is risky. It's risky to throw a party so big. But he's just got a party. It's about a whorehouse. Really? Okay. Clearly don't know anything about Risky Business. Maybe Wayne Tech, all right. He starts a whorehouse in his parents' house when they're gone. Wow. Interesting.
Gordon! You stop doing that!
That was really good. Gordon! Huh? So he just finds some old babe who's like, yeah, I'll fuck.
Why did you call me?
And he's like, awesome, cool, okay.
Here.
We need the height to test the glide.
Glide? Oh. Is your helmet on too tight? You just threw me off a roof.
We're calibrating our gliders, Jim.
I'm gonna
Yeah, the 80s, man. Last time you could kind of get away with that. With just like wild concepts like that.
These gliders are a game changer, Jim. We're no longer tied to just patrolling the streets.
It doesn't seem to like change your altitude at all.
Is where the crime is.
Like tilting forward or back just determines your speed. It doesn't really affect your glide trajectory. Times 2. Glide boost. Telling you, maybe for movie night we need to have a "you can't do that anymore" movie.
Let's drop onto this rooftop.
The problem is they're all bad. I can blame it on Rio. She's out of control. And I guess, yeah, Risky Business. No, that's the thing though. Tropic Thunder is like, it acknowledges it in the movie. That's the point.
Back into the air.
I guess, yeah, I guess you're right. That would be the good version of that. Yeah. You're right. Ooh. Is White Chicks the good version of it? Man, I love picking up bits. Man, do I love it. Give me those bits. Give it to me. Triple. Multiplier times 3. What's the 180s movie about the kids who create their ideal woman? Oh, Weird Science. That's pretty straightforward as far as like nerd party movies go. I mean, Revenge of the Nerds is not good. It's very problematic. What is it? License to Drive is pretty bad. Basically, like Heather Graham is in that movie. She says exactly one thing, and then she's like roofied and is she's in a coma for the rest of the movie. And they basically like constantly allude to feeling her up and taking photos of her boobs and shit. So, you know, at times it's, you know, it's just party stuff. I guess there's what, 16 candles? We're like...
The thing about happiness...
Yeah?
Is that you only...
Excellent. Time to get
know you
airborne.
had it when it's gone.
Oh, why'd I get myself into this?
You may think to yourself that you're happy, but you don't believe it.
Yeah,
You
Batman's
focus on the
getting
petty
deep.
bullshit, or the next job, or
Thank you,
whatever.
Double A Batteries 19.
To see yourself become the villain.
Great name.
It's only looking back by comparison with what comes after that you understand. That's what happiness felt like. Fallout 4.
Oh, but you do the thing. You do the grapple launch. Yes. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Ooh, private lessons?
That's right over there.
Movie about a grown woman seducing a 15-year-old boy.
Someone help! These red guys are trying to take my stuff!
Red guys. I think that just the full, like, downright creepiest, sleaziest movie I've seen in that regard is Pretty Maids All in a Row. That's from the 60s. It's Gene Roddenberry, like, prime, like, misogynistic like, dude-based or fantasy writing. I guess it's not really sci-fi. It's about like a high school gym teacher that basically fucks all the students. The thrust of the story is that there's a dweeb, there's a fucking nerd, just a jankety ass nerd that this statutory rapist has to reform into being a man's man, and that basically involves like being real shitty to women. The moral of the story is basically like you should objectify women because they want it, and that's normal.
GCPD.
And it's also totally normal for literal children to be sexually active and fucking adults.
Your purse.
So yeah, that's a disgusting movie.
You need to work on your
Sounds like something Mr. Crane would do with Reese
Dr.
and
Bruce,
Ethan.
I got a bead on that chopper. Sending you the location now.
Good work.
You sound a bit...
Yeah, a deeply evil movie. That's a good way to describe it.
I'll make you a nice hot cocoa when you get back.
At its absolute best, you could, if you're a freak and you want to forgive the movie, you could call it a satire, like a really cynical film because of some aspect. Like there's some aspects where it almost seems like it's trying to make a point, or that it's satirizing this type of hyper masculine behavior. But then it also like goes out of its way to say it's not. Like this is not a satire. This is actually what the movie thinks, and it's actually what the characters are thinking. And you should not misinterpret this as anything but that. Like it kind of goes out of its way to say that, which doesn't leave a whole lot of room for redemption. The thing is, though, it kind of has an interesting ending, even if it is a very cynical one.
If you and your friend have time, the streets of Gotham could use your help. Over.
Yeah, Magnolia, but Tom Cruise's character is right and the hero. Yeah. Wait, can I just stall and go get that thing? I can. You run along this thing? Really? Okay. I think the last wave of films that were like that were the like 2000s party films. I guess like Euro Trip. A Last Hurrah of National Lampoon. Oh man. We should have a sleazy aughts party movie theme some weekend.
Smell it.
I watched Grind recently, which is a movie that's very much steeped in early 2000s dirtbag white dude culture. It's got like a bunch of cameos from skaters, but it tries to lean into like the Jackass feeling.
What?
And it's just really scummy.
Bring it in, boys.
Down. Get off me!
Hey, where you been? The other 3 shipments arrived hours ago.
3 more shipments.
We had some trouble. We're here now, ain't we?
Get moving.
I don't know why though. There's something charming about that when it's removed from the potential of being like actively societally harmful.
I'll give you 2 to
When you go
1.
back and see these movies, that it's like, well, no one gives a shit about this movie now. It's lost its ability to influence anyone's opinion.
Secure the area, boys.
That's when it's quaint and even funny. The inherent misogyny. I feel that way sometimes about 80s swords and sorcery films too. Sometimes it's just so outrageously disgusting.
Let's go find those bears.
And that the sting of any of that is taken away because now it's faded to antiquity.
Can you tell me what they make when mixed with the sample I brought you earlier?
Of course. Send him on through.
I've never seen Waiting. I do remember that movie being advertised as like a really crass, comedy.
Maybe a bear's been left behind in one of these containers.
A bear? The king of disgusting sword and sorcery movies is Sorceress. Need to watch that then. I saw that the 2025 Red Sonja is on fucking Tubi. Excited to watch that. Tubi is where I saw Cyborg Cop. And luckily, never fear, they've already got Cyborg Cop 2 and 3. This Tubi is the only service that actually has good movies these days. Stephanie showed me a t-shirt that said, "I got my ass eaten out while watching a Tubi original." But I think it was from Tubi. I think they made that shirt. Oh, they got laser guns now. Oh, Slash Knights has redeemed a random Roger Corman trailer. Time to check back in with the king of cinema. Reminds me, I have a Roger Corman book that I've been meaning to read. I guess you know what? I find Corman's legacy, especially now that, you know, rest in peace, he's passed. But there's a weird lionization of his career. I guess simply because he was around long enough and didn't ever get canceled, and on a long enough view, people recognize that he just created a lot of work for people and produced a lot of stuff. He launched a lot of talent, I guess, is the thing that people always say. He never was a hawk for quality himself, and he was always very clear about that. So it's weird to hear him being talked about in such reverent tones. Well, reverent may even be strong, but with any kind of reverence is strange. Okay, now we've burned our way through most of the catalog here. Now we're just looking down Sharktopus clips. All right, this one right here, I guess. That was great. That was great. Great job. Dun, 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 dun. All right, another great clip. Yeah, I'm not sure what Plum, Pennsylvania has to do with Sharktopus. Pennsylvania is not landlocked, I don't think. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like I should be keeping stats on
analyze the chemical hidden in
on movie night, because I wonder over enough time, like, what would be the producer, director, actors that would incidentally show up the most. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, this is a pretty cool minigame. We've already had 2 movies from Paul W.S. Anderson.
That's the first chemical identified. Let's find the other 2.
You got it.
I don't know that we've had a double up from another director yet. Two Mila J and 2 Vin movies. Yeah. In a more just world, Neil Breen would show up the most. Accurate. Although I've heard Neil Breen is not cool. I've heard of all the shit you mess around with on the internet. You don't necessarily want to. I think he is a lawyer. He's very cool. He's an artist. Bum, 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 bum. Neil Breen's next movie. Is there any update? I haven't seen that trailer in a while. I'm gonna watch it again. Ah, God bless. Now that's a real film right there. Waiting for that one. Dire Duplicity. Let's see here. Let's check the website. When is that coming? Made in the USA. Click here for trailer. Film's not yet available for public screenings or sale. Been submitted to film festivals for potential screenings. Those film festival selections will be posted on our social media. Okay. Check out that Neil Breen X account. 2 great sold-out screenings last weekend for my feature film Dire Duplicity in LA. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I heard about this after the wait, last weekend. What? Shit. This was, oh man. This was like a few weeks ago. Oh. Wait, it's still happening? Sold out right away. The 2 theater screenings for my new feature film, Dire Duplicity. Festival says I'm the first to do this. Exciting! I had 2 great sold out screenings last weekend of my feature film, Dire Duplicity. That was yesterday, dude. In LA at LA Film Fest, IFES Film Festival. The film received an honors trophy, and I received an honorary award for contribution to cinema. Audiences loved it. The Q&As were great. Very rewarding. Great job. Great job, Neil. All right, well, it's done. It's in theaters. He's doing the festival circuit. Enjoying all the success owed to a hardworking filmmaker like Neil Breen. That reminds me, I do have his directing masterclass. He sold it through his website. He sold a double DVD of Neil Breen's tips for movie directing. And it's so boring. And produced pretty much like Neil Breen produces anything, which is to say, the audio quality is terrible, weirdly inconsistent. He repeats the same things multiple times. He kind of just sort of sits down and wings it, which is why I guess it's so long. He has a rough series of topics about the filmmaking process and getting films produced. And so it's kind of interesting to hear him, but he really just covers the basics. Sounds like good white noise to fall asleep to. Yeah, I don't know that listening to Neil Breen talk is not exactly relaxing. It's kind of aggravating and tedious. Is that coming out of the ground? Oh, maybe not. That's right, they're hench people. Sorry, Joe, is that too woke for you? You can't handle a non-binary hench person? I'm sorry, is this hench person's hair too blue for you? Well, guess what? You've already offended them. You've already offended them, and they don't have the time to tell you why. All right? They don't owe you that emotional labor. And maybe you should think about what you did wrong. Maybe you should try to be better. Huh? Huh? Still there? Okay.
There's probably a bear left on the train.
Batman is now forklift certified. You came this close to getting banned just now. I want you to know that. And here's the kicker. I don't even want to do it. I don't want to ban you for that, but I have to. The Twitch Council audits my ass and they find out I haven't been banning all the people guilty of thought crimes. My channel will get suppressed by the algorithm. So it's a question of livelihood. Coming after my Twitch mansions. Fucking algorithms. I like what I see here, Tranquil Angel.
You are sitting at the 4DX screening of Dire Duplicity, starring the man himself.
Oh my god.
Neil Breen.
I want that so bad.
As you reach for your popcorn, the shaking of monitors, falling off the desk rumbles your chair.
Yes!
And flings popcorn into your face.
It's in my eyes. The salt stinks so bad.
Feel wet. To see yourself become the villain.
Did I pee myself?
Did the butter leak from your popcorn bucket? Did you piss yourself from enjoying the movie so much?
Maybe I did.
You look around your seat.
Okay.
The monitors vibrated your drink so much it spilled onto you.
It vibrated. It was worth it. I did spill my beer onto my own lap when I was watching Avatar 3 in 4DX. And then my beer got shook around so much that it was instantly flat.
You can't break a man the way you break a dog or a horse. The harder you beat a man, the taller he stands. Far Cry 2.
Thank you, Simply Crazed. What are you doing there, Batman? What are you doing? Having a good time? He's driving a train. Who's the TTS this time? It's supposed to be Christian Bale Batman. And you get little whispers of it here and there. The occasional burst. You leave a beer out overnight, do you chug it the next day or pour it out? I don't know that I've ever left a beer out overnight. If I have beers, they're usually pretty surgical. And I savor them as much as I can, so I never just accidentally don't drink a beer.
I'll get some use out of this.
I'm gonna guess though, if it's like room temperature and flat, yeah, I'd probably just pour it out. Unless it's like really special.
So, is that? Hey, we got some snoopers over here.
Is it special? Did this beer saved my life? Every beer saves a life. That's a good point. Haven't had beer in a long time. No, that's not true. I had beer. Shit, I had beer 2 weeks ago. Man, it was good though. That was a good beer. There's this, there's a brewery like around the corner from me. Except it opens at 4, which is far too late for me to start drinking. I wish they would like open up at 11 or something. Then I could get a proper morning beer drunk going. Yeah, one of these days I want to just take it off and go down there and crush some brews. Just fucking take the day, drink beer, read a book maybe. Maybe I'll go like, you know what's fun to do is to go when, what the hell? Go when a bar has like a trivia night but don't participate.
With your search.
Hide him. Get all the theatrics of trivia night without the stress of having to compete. What the? Why? Why did that happen? See all wrong answers? I bet trivia people love that guy. Man, I was on this Disney cruise with Steph, and they were having like Marvel trivia at one of the bars. I just stopped in the bar because I wanted a beer, right? I was like, hey, I'm on a cruise, it's vacation time, I'm gonna get a beer, I'm gonna be impulsive, drink a little beer. So I was like, okay, we'll just stop in here for a bit, I'll get me a beer. It just so happened to be trivia, and I was like, well, okay, I don't care about that. And they were like, no, you should participate. And I was like, I don't wanna. And they were like, do it! They were very forceful. And I was like, if you make me do this, I'm just gonna make up dumb answers. And they were like, no, it's fine, you'll love it. So I did it, and I wrote down dumb answers for everything. And then, like, they collected the cards from everybody. And then they started reading out all the answers that people had written down. And for every one of my dumb bullshit answers that the dude kept reading out loud, the entire room was just dead silent. Like, you could feel the resentment in the room that I wasn't taking Marvel trivia as seriously as I should. And after, like, 2 or 3 of those, I was just like, let's just go. Let's just leave. Just got up and left. And I savored the idea of the host dedicating to reading all of my stupid-ass answers that no one in the room wanted to hear, while I wasn't even there. But still, that's just the way it goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles. I don't feel bad about that. I warned him. I told him straight up, I'm gonna make a mockery of your dumb little trivia game. I don't care. Let that be a lesson sometimes. People say they don't want in.
There's something down there.
I find something explicitly annoying about that. About people that are pushy to get other people to include into social, Skelly. Like a social event. One of my favorite things is even though it was a partially engineered moment, I do appreciate those moments when, like, being weirdly pushy that somebody participated in an event or something like that, when that backfires on people.
Identify this chemical.
Yeah, maybe you should have butted out. Maybe you should have just trusted that that person knew what they wanted. Maybe you should have. Like a cameraman at a bukkake? Yeah, sure, I guess it's kind of like that. I guess. You would have been a big old nerd and attempted to answer them earnestly. I mean, apparently I should have done that.
What you brought me earlier. It creates an airborne toxin the likes I've never seen. Be careful out there.
Or I should have had the foresight to just simply not fill out the card.
Now.
And then just like roll my eyes and be quiet whenever the hype beast trivia master tries to get everyone to participate. Just write Yoda for every answer. Yeah. That's Yoda. Ooh, that's Yoda. That's Yoda for sure. Oh, another Yoda. Kind of weird that every answer is Yoda, isn't it? Guess it's not that weird. Yeah, I should have laughed hysterically at my own shitty answers. Really rub it in. I don't know though, you're trapped on a boat with these people. It can seriously inconvenience your life if you start making enemies on a boat.
We need to identify another entry point.
It's basically prison dynamics. A door or a vent? Didn't Mandalorian and Grogu come out? That happened, right? That exists, or are we leading up to that? Are we in the promo cycle for it?
Time to put the plan into action.
There's a plan? Yeah, and where'd you want these?
Are you out of your mind?
Oh, it comes out Friday. Okay.
Over this enough times? We take
Star Wars. We got a Mortal Kombat. We got a Star Wars. We got a Mario movie.
While, so here's one I made earlier.
I can think of no greater proof that being a nerd is still underground and
we're all out Red Hot 67!
Ooh, he's big. There is no group more discriminated against, more underdog than fans of massive pop culture.
Keep it locked.
The Boys is ending in 6 hours.
Time to break up this picnic.
Yeah. I guess I should watch The Boy. Is it gonna end good?
Nobody's getting past me. Nobody.
There's no chance that any TV show ends good, right? Oh, a life bar. They really are kind of building up this combat system to be the Arkham suite.
Let's strike quickly. I need to dodge his attack next time. Get him now.
Give him a little shin kick. Oh, it stunned him. I guess there's... Oh no, that's just his life went down far enough. Oh, it's a big heart.
He's dropped the key for the elevator.
I guess that just heals more hearts. Shoutouts to this game for also having hearts be the item that gives you health back. That's a simple thing, but also a very iconic looking key. I'm a big fan of like pure video game iconography, like health being a big heart, or even better, like an orange or a hamburger. I think people are being up their own ass about it. The season is slow, but whatever, it's not bad. Yeah, it feels like everyone's standards got impossibly high for anything. I guess it's like the era of premium TV has convinced you that everything is movie quality. And it like can be deservedly critiqued as that. And I mean, I guess the budgets and production values and everything kind of invites that criticism, I think. Does a bigger heart add to your total hearts? You'd think so, but I didn't pick it up. Unless I have to like, was there like, I don't think there was like a button I had to hit to pick it up. Ooh, I heard a Wilhelm in there.
So much for criminal masterminds.
We need to build something to help get us across that gap.
Where's Zelda now? Oh, it's a full heal? Okay. But I, being a pinnacle gamer, I had not lost any health. Acid bit collection. I do love that there is a gun specifically for smashing everything. That ricochet bullet.
Those fan parts look useful.
Let's yank him down.
We have what we need. Let's get building.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so much more tempting these days to wait until any kind of discourse or pop culture relevance has passed from something to enjoy it. Because you know what it is. This is sort of relevant to an article I read earlier today, which basically talked about how everything on the internet is astroturfed now. What is it? It's a process called clipping, where a bunch of users are paid in mass to astroturf particular opinions or post about pop culture moments. One of the big ones was like the Bad Bunny Super Bowl show. Just an abnormal amount of very strong opinions about it. Happens a lot in... Bonked into the pipe, I love it.
They're poisoned. Let's follow the pipes to the mixing room and shut this place down.
The article made the point that, like, it's not superstition. It truly is like 95% of online annoying online opinions are from marketing agencies that are mass purchasing comments and clips on particular subjects.
What is this stuff we're making anyway?
I don't know.
So now whenever there's like some fucking any semblance of actual human discourse is lost in that noise, whether it's people astroturfing particular opinions or other people picking up those astroturfed opinions and running with them. The line between what's inauthentic and authentic is completely gone. And in that scenario, everything is inauthentic. If you can't tell, at least for me, I think some people go the other way and kind of embrace that everything's fake and just like exist in whatever that is. Or they don't even interrogate it. They just kind of accept it at face value. But I don't know, like, there's no value to me to even imbibe the opinions that are circulated on social media, because they are all loaded with weird agenda, or at least it feels that way. So I just wait until no one cares, and then I can have my own experience and relationship with a piece of media. The opinions you see on places like Twitter are basically the complete opposite of what you'll hear if you actually go outside and talk to people, TBH. Yes. Yeah. It's funny to mention something like Last Jedi. I was actually kind of talking about this with Bruce a little bit. And he mentioned specifically that Last Jedi was the first time he noticed that a lot of the consensus of people on the internet, or the supposed discussion points of people on social media, were just so different than anything anyone was actually saying in real life, or any of the reactions that anyone had to anything.
Those bears. You have to stop them from making their poison.
Bears. You have to stop the bears.
These masks protect us from the chemicals, right?
I could block that leak.
It also talked about, this particular article also talked about a phenomenon where, when kind of further exploring the breakdown between what's real and what's manufactured, the pathways through which
The chemicals are going in this direction.
The pathways through which these sort of astroturfed opinions get legitimized. If you drum up enough chatter online, then a quote-unquote real reporter might cover it, and then the thing that you basically paid people to post about is now real, and then there's really no difference. I think they were talking about like Clavicular, Nick Fuentes, fucking the guy with no jaw, Andrew Tate, had all like basically done that. Paid to have a bunch of people make clips of their content and flood social media, like spike social media engagement, force it in front of a bunch of people's feeds, and then other people are like, who is this guy? They Google it and they start posting about it. Yeah, that's how the big streamers do it now. Pay clippers. It's a very common thing. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It sure is. A lot of the folks doing it were basically like, yeah, you either do this or you have no shot at relevance. Like this is how it's done now, because now that everyone's doing it, it dominates the volume. There's no way to like, I mean, certain, like it's possible. I guess it's
changing.
Minutely possible to get an organic viral breakout like that, but it just massively stacks the deck in terms of just how algorithms work and how content is recommended. Oh, that's how Peanut got big? Clips? I don't know, it's bananas.
I can't wait to bust this guy.
I don't know, man. The entertainment industry is just, who knows what it is anymore. To some degree, I guess it's always been like manipulated and gamed, and there's always been some aspect of working angles and paying the right people to create buzz, and who knows. But it's just so far beyond. I would never want to interact with that level of manipulating systems to stay relevant. It also just is a reminder how pointless relevance is, how fleeting, how silly, how arbitrary. What do you do if there's a whole group of them? I guess those are when you have to fight. Yeah, I mean, technically, that behavior is illegal according to FTC laws, but no one at the current FTC gives a flying fuck.
Just keep looking at the ground.
So that's not getting enforced anytime soon. But in the meantime, like, social consciousness is eroding, you know? Basically, the rules are getting written. I think the scariest thing is just like having no idea what kids get exposed to anymore. Just not even the faintest clue of what kinds of rhetorical techniques and manufactured opinions they get exposed to on the internet. Like somebody that just like has grown up with all of that internet fakery and understands it intuitively, I feel like that's maybe a generational divide. That might be where I'm old. At some point, maybe that's what'll
fate, haven't you?
What'll get me. Forgotten VCR, thanks for the raid.
Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask.
Just having really heady thoughts about the internet. That's why we like Forgotten VCR. Memories of a simpler time. A time of ninjas. A time of ninja revenge. We don't have to worry about inauthentic clipping behavior with the Ninja Empire. We just have to worry about ninja duels. Batman is a ninja. Perhaps the best ninja. Yeah. Ooh. That's a good point, Leon. How many of these people that do that, do the slime, will be remembered 10 years down the road? People like you and Bruce who don't pay for clips and butts. Been in the industry a long time. Guarantee you'll be around well after Clavicular. I mean, who knows? The Paul brothers are still in the mix. I think provocateurs can weirdly have a bit of a lifespan. I would have thought in the past that, yeah, that generally leads to like a flare out, but not anymore. I think it's because there is no like social shame. Ah! That killed me. That was awesome. It does kind of sound like Val Kilmer, doesn't it? Steve Gamer. Ooh. Let me fish. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where it goes from here. I mean, I guess that's why everybody's following the Clavicular saga. I don't know if it's just me, but I think people are desperate to see some kind of social justice. Desperate to see some asshole experience some kind of consequence. I feel like we've just seen way too much of the worst people openly being the worst people and just absolutely nothing happening. But I guess that's life.
That's the mixing room up ahead.
So we go in and shut down the mixing machine?
I learned about their plan the same time you did, Jim. There hasn't really been much time for detailed planning.
Yeah, sure.
One of those guys went to jail recently? I guess that's something. Oh! Zest vacuum cleaner? Aha! It hurt! Ah! Wait, is this whole game Batman and Gordon? I guess I thought there might be a rotating cast of Batman side characters that Batman teams up with, but maybe not. Ooh, it looks so colorful. I really, really, really like how colorful this game is. Hey, Alonso Flowers. Thank you for the sub.
Don't let them shut down the machine!
Oh, it does rotate? Okay, this is just the Gordon part. Who said that? What the? Oh. I like the ground marker for the charge. It's nice that you can see it even when this character is out of frame. Oh! Owsies. Famous Batman line, Owsies. Why does he have a giant comical butterfly net? Okay, yep, full heal. I guess I shouldn't ask why Batman has anything.
Shut this machine down. Now.
I got an idea. Let's get building.
He's always prepared. There he goes. Why do you have a big dildo, Batman? For anything. Yeah, his bat penis. Got little wings on it.
Hey, now that's some serious foam power.
Foam it up. Yeah, Batawang.
No! 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 Huh? Nice outfit. Sometimes if you draw a bad hand, you just gotta burn the deck. Burn, baby, burn!
We need to stop him before he sends this whole facility into meltdown.
Agreed.
Hold on.
We're at the Goop Factory. Whoa! Oh.
This place is falling apart.
It's fun.
He wants to bring this whole place down. We have to stop him.
Why is there there's a vent down here? Crunch. This was just part of the stage before. Oh!
Testing my patience.
Looks like they have little Master Chief helmets on sometimes. The way the little visor's drawn on their helmet. You're having a blast with Forza Horizon 6. Turned off all HUD, not really grinding any progress, just soaking in the map. That's great. Yeah, that's the way to do it. I think it can be a little easy to become a little too preoccupied with like min-maxing progress in games like that. And the overabundance of meters and progression indicators and stuff invites you to do that to some degree. Yeah, you just gotta return to vibing. I do really like the map filters in Horizon 6. Specifically that they also change what you see on your little mini-map, so you can set exactly the right amount of video game noise you want in your experience. I have bullets for this. Hard to focus on how gorgeous the game is when there are 12 pop-ups per second. Yeah, it gets a little egregious.
He's really turning up the heat. Black leather may have been a bad choice, Batman.
No comment? Can I goop it? Can goop it. Yeah, seals in the flavor.
I have a little something for you.
Deep marinade.
Please just bear with me. It's no, not that. That's for later. It's in here somewhere. Ooh.
Look out.
Yeah. Right?
The whole of Gotham will have a permanent smile on its face, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Whoa! This guy ain't joking.
This guy ain't joking. God, they keep Joker flagging him.
Really give you more bang for your buck.
Like the little bang gun he with the little flag that pops out and says bang.
Kaboom! Well, this has been a real blast, but I gotta run.
Oh yeah, Pete Holmes' Batman series.
Get away.
This is the flavor. Oh, wait, what is this? Hold on. Nationals just hit an inside the park grand slam. That's awesome. Yeah, what's this guy with the red hood called? Who's this red hood guy?
The controls are behind that safety glass.
Just need to find a way to line up my shot.
Oh, look at all these bits! God! Could you imagine? I'm gonna... Oh, fuck. I don't know how I just don't find these breakables. It seemed like the ricochet bullet didn't break the collectible, which is interesting. And that, honestly, that's how it ought to be. It would be kind of lame if you could just fire off reflection bullets everywhere and they would find all the collectibles for you. What are the bits for? Good question. I don't know yet. I haven't found any way to spend them. I have another bit. Brick.
Nice shot.
I'm more than just a pretty mustache, you know.
Fire in the hole!
I don't think this place can take much more.
It can't. We need to hurry.
It's a good coconut bonk. I'll always appreciate a good conking. Episode 1 had some good conks. Pit droids really did bonk each other pretty successfully. Wait, do I have to grapple? I can glide. That's right.
Turn back, copper.
Bleh.
Good job you're not scared of heights.
Yeah, believe it or not, it was never a problem before I met you. It's not gonna work.
Star Wars, you can use them to buy characters? Yeah, you'll probably be able to do that eventually here. And for all I know, maybe I can. I just have to, like, go to the right menu. Haven't found it. Haven't necessarily looked that hard. Yeah, I've been kind of wondering about that. I'd like to...
Gee, this seems expensive.
I would like to think wistfully about all the things I will soon purchase with my bits. My delicious, delicious bits.
Boy, am I glad that was water.
I can't sleep. How's the stream today?
Great.
Last week. Don't either of you have a sense of humor?
This guy sure does seem to joke around a lot.
Looks like we could make the airflow lift these platforms.
He'll barrel all laughs, this guy. I just keep getting so many bits. Arrgh, I love it. It's, you know what I just realized? It's got the same energy as like picking up the little XP crystals in a Survivors game. And Lego games have always had that.
Farewell, Batfool and Officer Mustache.
I think of other games where it's just like mass collection of things feels so good.
This guy
Mass scooping up of video game trinkets and little bitos. Geometry Wars, picking up all the little geom shards and stuff. Pretty important mechanic in that game, but also a very satisfying one.
Blow any minute. We have to stop him.
Oh, experience in Minecraft? Yeah. Spyro? I need to, I never played Spyro. But yeah, it does kind of have that, doesn't it? All the gems sort of fly up to the top right like that. Uh-oh. Jamie, you just took out one of my speed traps in Forza. First of all, how dare you?
Have to stop. This place is...
This was never about the money. It was about sending a message.
Think about what this is going to do to national security. Exposing weakness like this to the Ruskies. Oh, he did the thing. What's the difference then? Scooped him.
Nice try, but it's painful.
Yeah, Crackdown for sure. You know what's weird? Call of Duty drilled real hard into the UX elements of making progression feel good. But it never really had a thing where like a bunch of bitos popped up on screen and all zoomed into a meter.
Well, it's time to retire. Feel free to drop in. I always knew what to have.
He looks so cute riding on that little crane.
Looks like I'm off the hook.
Because of the hook, yeah. Yeah, COD was all like, it was a lot of audio. The rock stings.
Dance with the devil in the pale moonlight. Give me your head.
It's not even Jokerized yet.
Whoa!
What if I don't right trigger? I don't have to save you. I guess he's just gonna keep giggling. Oh. All right, fine.
Pull him up!
Look! Over there! It's a bat! What are you, nuts? It's a man!
That is just a trick of the light. Break out the specialist hardware.
Who's Loeb? Yeah, it's like it's Keaton Joker, but also they mixed in some other references.
Detective? You guys pals or something?
Like they mixed it in with The Batman, which itself was downstream of Batman Begins. Oh, it's a reference to Jeff Loeb, the Batman writer. Hello, Crab Foam. Is there a crab-themed Batman villain? Ooh. Skeleton Gordon. Chapter 1 complete. All right. I'm curious if, like, if the game's story is sort of cycling through these different references to different Batman things. I'm wondering if the aesthetic will shift as well. I feel like the look that they have is pretty capable of looking situationally like anything else, but it's also a good look unto itself.
So high up, huh?
Guess I like the view.
The black plus hypercolor.
Thinks you're dangerous.
I think it's the best.
What do you think?
Oh, here we go. Hold on.
You're trying to help.
Cancero.
Something for you.
The electrical crab man.
Not sure what the other cops will say.
There he is.
I put it on top of the GCP.
Crab-themed power armor.
Let's head to Tricorner when you're ready.
Sick. Adventure Comics, number 488, December 1981. Bad characters, male characters. Well, I dispute this. No man in crab power armor could be bad. Dial H for hero villain. This character is or was primarily an enemy of the bearers of the hero dial. Robbie Reed, Chris King, and Vicky Grant. Oh no, what am I doing? What's the H dial? Ugh. Magical amulet with a dial like a rotary phone. That is so lame. Hello, Steph. You're looking very cute today. Steph's wearing a little Dayglow skirt. The user dialed HERO. They were transformed into a superhero with unique powers for a brief period. That's stupid. I'm just looking up Cancero. The electrical crab man. There he is. I guess so. It's like a DC villain. I am playing a Batman though. There he is. Yeah, a little bit. I'd say I feel like Batman. Look, they have little fuzz on the cape now. Those little fuzzies. A little fuzz. Isn't that neat? Okay. Any tales from the road today, Steph?
Come in, anyone on patrol. Help requested in Cauldron South. We've got some villainous vandalism happening in the area.
Oh.
Over.
Uneventful drive, although this particular book
oh yeah
is very, there's so many tropes. They're stepbrothers. They're forced to share a hotel room.
Yeah,
like it's just so funny. Where you're like, okay, all right, everybody. Okay, is this what's going on now?
This is what's going on.
One stepbrother is getting very jealous of the other stepbrother, but he's trying to say that it's mostly because he's just mad that his dad married the stepbrother's mom, but really, it's because he likes him. It's because he likes boys. And he's having a bi awakening.
Oh yeah, you love those.
Yeah, I do love a good bi awakening.
Seems like I need a gadget for this. Yes.
Yeah, that's why it has a little lot.
Yes, gay step bros. Or bi step bros, I guess.
Well, one of them is straight up gay.
All right.
And then the other one is having his bi awakening by his stepbrother. It's just funny to me. It took 4 books to get into stepbrother, and this one involves baseball, although not really because it's wintertime right now. It's the holidays, so they're not really doing anything other than, you know, being athletic bros, because they're both athletic bros.
Sure.
So
Right.
we'll I don't know exactly what all the things are going to happen. Although they were just in a hot tub right now. I literally just got out of the car when one of them decided to kiss the other one. So now we're finally getting steamy here. Finally.
Where did he kiss him?
On the mouth,
Okay.
but
all right.
in the hot tub.
Hot tub mouth kiss?
Hot tub mouth kiss. So we're like, you know, good times. Good times.
Well, good. I'm glad the book is going well. I'm glad that you received the appropriate amount of stimulation on your ride home.
Well,
Glad that you didn't almost get killed by anybody.
Well, I didn't get killed by anybody, or almost killed by anybody. But the fact that I had to drive all the way home and they just barely kissed, Jesus, this is like the drive home's like edging. That's just all it is. We're getting close. They're getting closer. There's breath on lips close by, but it's not full sex yet. And then you're like, oh, we gotta wait. We gotta figure this out. Although, so the 3rd book, Lawrence knows this, but I
Turned
feel
on the
like
light. Yay!
Chapter 2. The internet should know about the 3rd.
Ah!
Hey!
Now we're in Batman Returns. Yeah.
Should know about the 3rd book.
It's
that
even got the music? Okay, so now we're clicking into Tim
Yes.
Burton Batman. I guess every chapter is like is referencing a different movie. Maybe I'm thinking too far ahead of it.
I think you just want Mr. Freeze to come. That's all that this is.
Maybe. I don't know. Mr. Freeze isn't as fun as he ought to be. And we'd be dealing with cinematic Mr. Freeze, I think. Yeah, there he is. It's like a different penguin, too. Interesting.
Like
so
a
the different
classic.
chapters actually rotate the established characters already.
That is such a big coffee or such a tiny Lego. He's going to be like vibrating.
Zoop. Oh, yeah, his little bat slide. Because, okay. Oh, yeah, and it's even the Burton suit.
Will it have nipples?
The Burton suit did not have nipples.
That's true. Well, they were showing multiple suits, and so I thought maybe
Yeah.
you'd get to see a nipple suit.
I mean, I am all for... I was just ranting about how wonderfully gay Schumacher's Batman movies are.
I sent you that link about apparently that whole Henry Cavill,
Oh, yeah.
Jake Gyllenhaal, Guy Pearce,
I saw Dr. Freeze on there. Yes.
and that
Gay boy
apparently
movie.
they call each other husbands. But I was like, is there kissing? Because if there's kissing, I will go to the theater because I would pay good American dollars to see Jake Gyllenhaal make out with Henry Cavill.
I think a lot of people would.
How do we make this happen? Hollywood, get on it. This is what we need. This is what the people have been asking for. There's got to be like a change.org petition.
Gay is so hot right now. Maybe that moved the needle a little bit.
Well, this is the thing. Like, people, you watched Heated Rivalry, so you saw what the sex looked like.
Yeah.
Now, you didn't watch all of Off Campus,
I did
but
not.
there was straight up dick. Like, there was full frontal male nudity
Yes.
of 3 dicks.
Shaft and head, foreskin.
But nobody is talking about the fact that, like, because the sex scenes, not that interesting, by the way. They were kind of bland, kind of whatever. But full frontal. There wasn't even full frontal in Heated Rivalry.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, people, again, would pay very, very good money
See that cock?
to see
Show it to me.
Connor Hudson just fully nude.
That's cute. Oh. Lego studs. Oh, okay.
Wait,
You build new-
Minneapolis is getting a tiki bar. We're going to Minneapolis
Yeah,
in
we are.
July.
Yeah.
Is it going to be open in time for July?
That's cool.
That's just what I need to know. Okay. I was like, I want to know because we will be there in July for a wedding that also involves us going. Well, Lawrence and I have to get our costumes together because a friend's wedding is happening and it's 90s camp themed, and we're supposed to go out to like a water park. They rented out a whole water park. This is also why we were like so excited.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to this wedding. We're like, oh my god, we get to go to a sweet water park, but we want to dress up like Wet Hot American Summer because that's gonna be our 90s themed outfit.
I don't know who I should be. Should I be Chris Maloney?
I don't know. We have to decide because.
Or I can get like really tight, I could get really tight denim shorts and be Paul Rudd's character.
I mean, I'd pay money to see you in some tight denim shorts.
Plus, it like a water park, I could wear it into the pool.
Yeah, well, because after the water park is supposed to be drinking somewhere. Yeah, it's going to be the camp counselor's night off. So we're apparently supposed to.
Oh man.
Go to some bar.
I haven't gotten drunk with a lot of people in so long. Hell yeah. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, it's gonna be ridiculous. And then Kate is very excited because we're gonna go on the rides at Mall of America since she's never been to Mall of America. And I was like, hell yeah, sister, we're gonna be riding on that Fairly Odd Parents ride.
Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight?
Nice.
Wait, who's this supposed? Who's Lars Smug?
It's supposed to be Christian Bale Batman, but it only occasionally like hits the notes right. Mostly, it just seems like weirdly sensual, which I'm kind of okay with too.
Batman can be sensual.
Yeah, Batman's a freak. He's into bondage and leather.
Well, only for that one. The rest of the time, he seems like he's a little stuffy.
Yeah, mostly just Batman Forever Batman, but we love Batman Forever Batman. He's kinky and also closeted gay.
I need somewhere to store my spare suits and the specialized.
I mean, there's got to be a porn of like Batman and Robin fucking.
Oh yeah. I mean, how gay is Robin in Batman Forever, by the way? He's got the
Fully
ear
rusted metal
stud.
Batman.
Yeah. Well, he's got the ear stud and the buzz cut, and he's Chris O'Donnell. And they even have that dynamic of like the sort of like the brash youth and the older mentor character.
Yeah, there's a little age gap romance. That's what we got. Age gap. We have maybe the both of them having a bi-awakening.
Yeah, Puka Shell Robin, exactly. Yeah, the laundry scene where he squeezes off all of his clothing with his feet. Batman Forever is a freaky little movie. I love it. Back when nobody questioned the weird kinks they were just feeding mainline into the movies they were making. Or they did, and it didn't bother them at all. There was no like, is this gonna freak anyone out? Is this too freaky for the audience? Who cares?
Did you see the videos I sent you? Did you see the last video I sent you?
No, like the hockey fight? I saw the link to it. But...
It's children. It's children having a hockey fight.
All right, that's cute.
And it's pretty great. It's just what I'm gonna say.
All right, hold on. Hold on. There's what is it? Cancero, the electrical crab man. All right, let's pull this up here.
Look at these kids. Wait again, yeah.
Oh!
Look. And he's like, get off my bro.
I'm like a bunch of parents fairly screaming while their kids beat each other up.
Like,
yeah!
fuck that kid up! Fuck that kid! Wait, I love the goalie. Look.
Fuck you! Ah! That rocks.
The goalie's going for it. Look at that little kid.
Yeah, where's the ref?
Look,
they're just
and then
hanging out.
Wait, look. He's actually pulling the shirt.
Yes. All the gloves on the ice.
He's trying to get. And I like this kid's like leave me alone.
Did they not stop the clock? Just the game's still going?
Like this kid, get away from me. There you go.
Nice. Beautiful.
This is why I was really
Yeah, they're still calling the time.
Really. This is what I want to see. This is.
I present to you the challenge board.
Oh.
I get so annoyed at the tiny children because they're so low to the ground, so they can, when they fall when they skate. It's funny. Like, let's be real. It's always funny.
Oh. This is cool.
I had told Lawrence about this. When I went skating like 3 weeks ago. There was a little kid who was in his full hockey gear, who was doing his little practice, and he just slammed right into the wall. Like, just skated real hard, slammed into the wall, and the instructor was like, "That's not a Sully." And I was just laughing about it because I was like, I think he said his name was Aiden. He's like, "That's not a Sully, Aiden." And I was just like,
kaboom.
I was like, look at your dumb tiny sack of bones just going right into a wall. It's fucking funny. It's always funny.
I like that Steph goes to the rink to watch the kids fall down.
The hockey kids, they get all like, it's funny because you can tell that there's something about the way that boys fall all over each other. Like little boys are just like,
they're just floppy and top heavy and
yeah, they keep like pushing each other and then they just like tumble over. They're like the little like weeble wobbles, like the little preschool things. They just keep doing that to each other until one falls over and then somebody's got to come over and go get up off the ice, and it's just like, ugh, and then they have to stand up.
Is that?
But it makes me happy.
Wait, what is that?
Batman doesn't know what a bat is. What is that stuff?
I don't know, but I do really. I'm going to share one last thing with the internet, and then I'm going to go because it is Tuesday.
Yes.
That means it's
trash day.
It's below deck night. But I feel like the internet really needs to know that the third book in this dumb series involved a sex scene at a movie theater.
Just have to find it.
Using butter as lube.
Yes, that's right.
Using movie theater popcorn butter.
Somebody got butter butted?
Yeah. Somebody got lubed up with the most cholesterol clogging butter.
Salty.
I had to stop myself and I had to read excerpts to Lawrence because I was cackling. So I was just like, wait, you gotta stop what you're doing.
Sprayed in the little bat symbol, yay!
Because that's a bats. It wouldn't explode. Like if you had to draw a cat or something, it wouldn't.
That's true. Batmite? What is Batmite? Is this some reference that I'm not getting? Oh, that's cute.
Ooh.
Pirate Batman.
Yeah, you gotta get that costume. You get that costume.
I think you just buy it
Tiki
here. Finally,
Tom's
we know what.
tie. Can't find it in
Oh,
open
there's
gate.
Batmite.
Well, not the Batman.
A fifth dimensional imp that loves Batman.
Hang on. Batmite.
Okay.
Super fan. I really wanted to be in the game.
I like the jaunty ear bend, like a puppy.
I'm gonna put myself in the shopkeeper pantheon with this one. Get your bat stuff here. I got suits. I got props.
Wow, so they have like
stuff you could want.
they have like an audience insert character for Batman superfans. Does Batmite like show up and criticize the plot as it's happening and shit? Oh, he's Mr. Mixel Pizzledick or whatever. Hold on, we got another batman.fandom.com link here.
Oh shit.
Batmite.
Batmite has wares if you have studs.
Wow. Wow. We're even going, he's memeing on other video games. That was a fucking Elder Scrolls reference. Love it. Batman's self-proclaimed biggest fan. Later comics would retcon Batmite into being a hallucinated figure, albeit of potentially paranormal origins.
Any comments?
Okay.
Questions, feedback?
Teamed up 4 times in the pages of Finest Comics. Oh, in the 60s. Wow. This seems like a character that, yeah, feels more 80s than 60s.
Oh wow, he looks real
You still looking for
goofulous
Larry?
right there. Is that Larry? Is that you?
That's Larry. Yeah, that's me.
Hey! You're one tooth.
He's hallucinated, but still real because the 5th dimension is imagination. Okay. So is it Batman hallucinating the character and we're seeing it through Batman's imagination? Or is the idea that Batmite is a collective hallucination of all of us? And we're all seeing him all at the same time?
I think that we're all just living in Batman's world.
Buy a washing machine.
The phrase, "it's just a game,"
Would you like to hear about the
is such a weak mindset.
program today?
Nice.
No.
You are okay with what happened, losing, imperfection of a craft, long enough to see yourself become the
First sale
villain.
completed. I'm gonna frame
When you
it.
stop getting angry after losing, you've lost twice. There's always something to learn, and always room for improvement. Never settle.
Never settle.
Thank you, Batman.
You know what? Maybe you need to put in just like really random kind of self-help phrases, like encouraging phrases.
Yeah, I really need to fill out the quotes doc with a lot of new content. I feel like it's getting a little stale. We've heard a lot of what's in there, even though there's I think over 100 quotes. They still become pretty repetitive.
To see yourself become the villain.
Oh.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes.
Yeah, for some reason the AI keeps hallucinating to see yourself become the
Human
villain
beings can
into
choose
all
the
these
kind of
lines.
life that they want to live.
Yeah. It's in the reference.
What's important is that you choose life and then live. Metal Gear Solid.
Thanks.
Wow.
Metal Gear.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go.
All right.
And watch Below Deck.
I think I will join you shortly.
Maybe with a snack cheese.
Yeah, maybe I can work on dinner.
Yeah. Dinner will be... He did a new workout class.
Oh.
And let me tell you, it was very tiring. Although my boss was very pleased with us because she was like, you see all the people that are in this class? And I was like, yeah, they all look like professional gym people. And I was like rolling in with like my shorts and my dumb hair. And I'm like, ooh, these people are wearing matching like outfits to go to this class. And I was like, all right, this isn't entirely my scene, but we'll do it. But she was like, we didn't give up. We kept doing it.
Never give up.
Yeah, we kept doing, we did all the work.
Everything okay, sir? You look like you've seen a ghost.
That's all that matters, Steph. Consistency.
My.
I'm itching to get back in the gym, but I'm afraid I'm gonna blow my shit out even harder.
Well, you can, I plan on going to a stretchy yoga, hot yoga class on Friday because if you look in the ClassPass app, it says "Welcome to Gemini season," and I was like, "What the fuck does that mean?"
I don't know what that means.
Also, you could go to like this particular stretchy workout class, and they'll do a sound bath, and I was like, "This is some LA shit." I'm so excited. I'm not going to sound bath night, but I am going to go to whatever fucking Welcome to Gemini season is. So maybe someone will read my card, my fortune.
Some lemon juice, salt, and just a touch of chili.
Lemon juice, salt, touch of chili, right in the eyes. Oh, he got two-faced. It happened. It happened so suddenly. Oh, he keeps getting burned and sizzled on that side of his face. Oh, there it goes again.
I like that. Yes, it does turn into a little skeleton.
Yes, one of my favorite bits of all time is when somebody gets electrocuted and then you see their skeleton through their body.
Yeah, yeah.
Street Fighter 2 style. It's the absolute best.
Yeah. Jen, are you okay? Watch out!
Oh!
Life is tough.
I love the fact that that side of his face just keeps getting repeatedly brutalized. Oh.
Dispatch says they're hitting spots all
All right, I will let you go.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you, Steph. Thank you for checking in.
Someone needs to take that vet down.
We gotta use rockets and grapples to take down Harvey Dent's face. Luckily, we got rocket launchers. You know what Batman villain is rad but super obscure? Lord Deathman? sure. That sounds cool.
Worked.
Lord Deathman. Stop the mime vans. There's more mime vans now.
Come in, all units. More mimes have been spotted escaping. Pursue with caution. Over.
They recently introduced Lady Deathman. Oh, that's nice. Are they related, or does she just happen to be a woman Deathman? Excuse me, that's Dr. Deathman. This child is my son, said Dr. Deathman, but how could that be?
If I let those mimes escape...
Because Dr. Deathman's a woman, you sexist. Can't believe chat's already being sexist. We had an incident before. Somebody not being woke enough. It's getting harder and harder to stream these days. With the new woke requirements.
Attention all units. Reports of more mimes.
Mime your own business. Dev. There's a mime van that says mime your own business. Look at that, the little drama masks.
I thought I was done with these mines.
Steph's a big fan of mime-related puns.
If I was driving one of those vans, the car dealership would be just the kind of place I'd hide.
Yes, Joe. Bad boy of Twitch chat, Joe Malik. Almost got me busted by the woke police. Brave of you to hang around after an incident like that. Every day we're just barely dodging the Reaper.
The Duquesne dealership. Better take a look.
Yeah, this game's pretty flippin' rad. It's just really smooth. I appreciate that it doesn't, like, it waits hours into the game before it starts unlocking some of the bigger collectionism stuff. I think LEGO games have gone a bit overboard in just slamming the player with all those systems a little too early.
The car dealership will be the perfect place for any mimes to hide their vans. I should go see.
Mimes?
Those mimes are probably hiding around here somewhere.
They don't look like mimes, but they're performing mime-like tasks.
A few of these vehicles seem kinda familiar.
They're all sudsed up?
Look like they could use a good clean. Maybe there's something nearby that can help with that.
Maybe. Oh, what? There's little spouty bits? I thought for sure you'd build a hose or something. Oh, hey, look at this hat. Maybe it's like every area just has a different collectible item to find. Or there are hats distributed all over Gotham in each individual area? Could be. Could be. Ah, there we go. Powered up. Use the handy dandy Batman Aqua Cannon.
That doesn't look like
Not a mime vehicle.
chasing.
Also not a mime vehicle. But what about this one? Aha!
Now there's a van that looks familiar.
Jacques.
I knew it. That filthy van's full of filthy criminals.
Hold on.
Not gonna like this.
Of course they're gonna hit that cool stunt ramp. Of course we're gonna hit that cool stunt ramp.
What a day!
Whoa!
Batman, after them.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Holy rusted metal, Batman. What's the most Batman movie that isn't Batman? I guess there's like Darkman. I guess there's a lot of vigilante movies.
So much for a clean getaway.
Pulling all units.
Born Identity? Yeah, Kick-Ass, I guess. Yeah, Kick-Ass.
Might be worth checking out. Over.
What could those mimes be doing at Shrek's store?
Shrek. Shrek has layers. Does this mean we're gonna get a Christopher Walken sound-alike? Pity balls. Chronicles of Riddick. That's the actual answer. So you've got like Death Wish, all kinds of like neighborhood has been taken over by violent criminals, so one man has to resort to hardcore vigilantism. Or an identity is Batman as hell, a resourceful man against the world who can't be captured and refuses to die before justice is served. Yeah, it's very that in tone and also in like the way that they try to be grounded in the action.
Oh, and look, another mime right out front. Let's find out what's going on.
The Bourne movies try their best to maintain the language of like Bourne being super like extremely awesome at beating ass, but not like a superhero.
We haven't got time for this mime nonsense.
Hey, hang on. I'm good at these.
Hey, Man on Fire, maybe? I don't know. It doesn't have the angle of like trying to redeem a city.
Something about a car. No, truck. Speeding towards us. Out of control?
Oh yeah, I was washing some towels.
I should have stayed on.
Was there stuff in there already?
Oh, the tragedy.
Oh. No. There should be wet towels in the washer. Okay. Did you... Well, you haven't run anything yet, have you? Okay. Oh, she's doing her flips. Oh, okay.
Meow.
Hey, she took my grapple.
Nice. Oh, does she become the side character now?
You get after her, and I... You're already gone.
Oh, no, hold on. Just relax.
Shut up.
Hey!
Nice.
Aren't you mimes meant to be silent?
I'm not with them. And I'm guessing neither are you.
Who are you? Who's the man behind the mask?
I'm Batman. I think we can help each other.
You cartwheeled out of the
Sorry,
scene.
Bat boy. I work alone.
Yeah, what's the percentage split on dominatrix and actual cat on this Catwoman?
Maybe I could do with the extra muscle.
Always a gradient, isn't it? You're always somewhere on that scale. I love that she doesn't walk anywhere in cutscenes. She's always flipping.
Allow me.
Okay. Whip.
Door's still closed.
Whip.
Maybe I can use my whip in the school
whip.
as well.
All right, cool. We're getting our different characters. I like it. Was she going to do a sensual Lego walk? A little bit. There's a little hip action going on. Not as ass-tacular as like the Arkham Catwoman walk. Yeah. Max Shrek's son
Behind here.
is one of the best characters. He's such a dope. He only has like 1 or 2 lines, I think, in Batman Returns, but he's so awesome.
A new toy, huh?
Get out of the way, Pop. I'll protect you. All the old family photos. Oh yeah, the cat face from Batman Returns. I guess that's the Shrek department store mascot. Oh yeah, and the power plant that they were gonna build. Oh, who's in the glasses? I feel like that's familiar. Is that Bruce Wayne? Or is that Bruce Wayne's dad? Who is that? He's got the chin. He's got the cheeks. Kind of looks like, I don't know why, but it's kind of reminding me of just straight up Bruce, like, oh, you think that's Lex? Oh, over here. Yes, that is Lex. It's Jim Morrison. Because of fucking, no. Because of Val Kilmer? Now that would be a hell of a fucking secondary reference. Huh. All right. Examined all the photos.
We're gonna have to find an unconventional way out of here. You in?
It involves you putting on this chastity belt and letting me tighten it all the way up. Okay, all right. Now we know we break those?
Keep an eye out. I'm sure we can get one of these doors open.
Where the game turns into goat blueprints. I was meant to go back and like try to really fully explore blueprints, but I don't know. Yeah, something about the randomized aspect of needing certain layouts to even test certain theories. It just like that fell off. All right, hold on. We got another link to click on here. I think this is the reference. Not really. Maybe. I feel like I've seen this like photo comp before, and like somebody wearing these sunglasses smiling like that. Just can't place which one it is. Well, anyway, I'm gonna wrap up the stream there. Thank you all very much for watching. Thank you, Lego Batman, for being charming.
Wow.
This is a really good Lego game. Again, I bounced off of Skywalker Saga pretty quick, but I'm really enjoying this so far, and I really think that like the more principled approach to how they kind of tease out the content to you has a lot to do with that. It also just generally seems a little like fidelity is so high for a fucking Lego game. It's awesome. But thank you all very much for watching. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You can get free bat suits. Is that a zombie Batman I see down there? Sure, why not? I'll be back streaming tomorrow. I've got lots of games to play. I still intend to get back to Jedi Survivor in addition to some other older games I want to bite off, including the Fifth Element PS1 game. Yeah, I guess media share tomorrow. Man, I don't know. I kind of just want to play video games. I'm sliding back. I'm sliding back into just wanting to play video games. We'll see. We'll see. But video games are real fun. Real fun. Maybe media share tomorrow. Maybe. All right. Thanks for watching again. Maybe media share tomorrow. Definitely video games. And always, as always, good times and good company. So thank you. I'll see you next time. Have a good night, everybody.